Welcome to the Wileyverse, everyone. On Sundays, we talk about books. Welcome to Book
For
Talk
like an hour.
and video games.
We talk
all
about
kinds of stuff.
games, we talk
We
about
should
books.
just do that. Pick a day or night and just stream us randomly talking. Just chat and stream. All right, well, welcome to the Wileyverse. We're on Sundays. We play Daggerheart sometimes. And Daggerheart in Forgotten Realms, of all places. In the country of Om is where our game is taking place. As a bunch of merchant houses and shady organizations are conspiring against each other to find some artifacts left over by an old dwarven kingdom. Does anyone remember where we parked?
We were in crypts or the tombs.
We had gone down there.
I think
We found the crypt of Melder Dreadstone.
I thought we had made our way out, but
Well, we went to different because we found like
because we just checked out that hole and fought some rats, right?
Yeah, that was the last thing we did.
So I thought we were literally just on our way out though, because we found what we came for down here. We were good to just
leave.
Yeah. Oh,
That is
now,
correct.
if we run into a bat or something on the way out, we'll see. I don't know if I can't remember if we actually like just said we went out or if we're still technically in there.
We took care of the rats and then we got treasure. We got 2 handfuls of gold and a pendant. It was a steel chain with a dwarven strength rune on it.
Yeah. So we
The
now have
bolster
a
relic?
0 strength,
Right?
a 1 strength. What's your
I
strength
think
now?
your strength is 0 now, right?
I think my strength is 1.
Ooh.
Wait, no, it might be 0. Hold on. No, it's 1.
Yeah, that's why it was the difference between
Yeah, I was gonna have 0.
0 or a 1.
And then the argument was that 1 would be more useful than the 0 is.
Because we were like, I mean, the next crypt we go in, like, we really need to be able to lift these things off.
This will be the first time ever that I've looked to the wizard to lift stuff. Can you pick this up? Wow, my arms are weak.
Okay, so far you guys have been wrapped up in finding piece of an artifact that Mathermar Duin, the dwarven god of travel, had bestowed upon his peoples in the old Shanatar nation. That apparently ties to something called the Underway, which is a method of safe passage or travel that can be used by merchants and folk. It was used by the dwarves of the ancient empire. But this method of travel, this artifact, is also being sought out by at least 2 other organizations or groups, one of which is, I forget his name, Abathor. Is that his name?
I'm gonna be honest and say it's been a while.
It has been a while. Let me find it.
Old Torum? Oh, that's a place.
Huh.
Who is he?
It's Murdal the Gilded. He is a cleric of the dwarven god of greed.
It's not doing?
No, Cult to Abathor.
Abathor,
Is that what we're
right?
talking about? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now, Mathamor Duin is the god of travel, and Abathor is the god of avarice and greed.
Oh.
And the guy that you kept calling a geomancer is Abathor, is in the cult or leading a cult of Abathor that is also after the relic.
God of what or greed?
Avarice.
Maybe IR.
Shush.
I'm like, where are you going with this?
I've seen that word in video games. I know how to spell it.
Kids allowed to kind of spell stuff. Sometimes it's pretty simple. They're like, I'm like,
I don't know if he's watching, but my friend Marshall, in Diablo 4, one of the world bosses is named this, and he calls it avarice. It's avarice. Avarice is up. I'm like, okay, like I get what you're saying, but
we were
how do you say that word?
Party of some of Taylor's co-workers, and one of the co-workers' wives was telling us about her favorite genre of movies.
Ah,
And I was
Janir.
I had like to look at Taylor and she's like, I'm like, okay, no, I won't correct you.
Like that's like
You're what?
It's like, oh, that's a good one. I haven't ever heard that one.
one that I did for the longest time was pedagogy.
Yeah, pedagogy is weird. I also said pedagogy wrong. I said pedagogy.
I thought it was French, so I was like, it's pedagogue.
Oh, pedagogy. I can see that. Pedagogy, I said for a long time until I heard somebody else say pedagogy. And then the other one for me that we say is antecedent, is what I said it was. Antecedent, which is like the beginning, the root of the problem, or what we need to know before we can do this next thing. It's actually antecedent. And I went through 4 fucking years of college saying antecedent, and no one fucking corrected me.
To me, it's still like, that's why I've always said it in my head, antecedent, but antecedent.
Yeah. I was so mad because I was at work and the principal said antecedent. And I almost corrected her, and I was like, before I correct her, I'm gonna check. And that's when I found out, I'm like, oh my god, I've said this wrong for so
long. So yes, one of the people that's interested is this cult of Abathor, who is headed by this gold-masked dwarf named Myrdal the Gilded, who has some partner in crime who just seems to be hands and chains that come out of nowhere and ask for money.
Was it Brana that gave us all that information about the Geomancer?
No, it was the information broker.
That's right.
Yeah, it's your homie.
Yeah, I was excited to meet that person.
Inui?
Onway.
Onway. That's another one of those. Onway.
That is a French word.
Yep.
I say I have to be careful because I don't remember. I feel like it was a stand-up or it was a TV show that like called me out for this the other day, and I was like, damn it. It's like those guys that think it's funny to like mispronounce words on purpose, and I was like,
oh, is it not funny? I thought it was funny.
I was like, damn, that is me. And so now there's some words that like I just see, and I've been pronouncing them on purpose the wrong way for so long that like if I just say it, that's how I say it, and I'm like, and someone that doesn't know that that's how I always say it is like, did you mean to say it? I'm like, sorry, like it's just like it's a dumb thing I do, I guess, because of my age.
There's 2 ones that I did just to mess with people. One was jalapeno, because that's a fun one for being in the Southwest to say all the time. Jalapeno. And the other one was Piopoli. I love saying Piopoli to people. But I stopped saying jalapeno when I was at the mall ordering a pretzel. And I'm like, can I have the jalapeno cheese sauce? And I didn't know I said it wrong. I just said it because that's just the way I'd been saying it for so long. And the lady looks at me and just her eyes get like wide, like, what sauce? I'm like, oh, I said that wrong, didn't I? I probably really confused her, like, jalapeno. Like, I just, like, she was all typing away in the zone, and I just went, pump the brakes. The other organization that seems to have an interest in this artifact is the Shadow Thieves, who you have had several run-ins with. Does that sound right so far?
Mm-hmm.
We all getting caught up. And you have found the foundation of the artifact, a tray that holds a bunch of stones. Then, Brana Deep Note, the dwarven scholar and archaeologist that you rescued from the site of the excavation of one of these underways gates or symbols, started researching where you could find more of these stones that make up this key. 2 of them she thinks she knew right away. One was in the Dreadstone family crypts, which you guys went to in the funeral or the graveyard district of Athkatla. Went through there, found one of the crypts of one of the dwarven line that was associated.
I paid with blood, and you guys paid with like
one piece of copper, please. And you found your first stone. You think you know, or Brana thinks she knows where another one might be, and that would be in the hands of the Alabakar family, which is one of the Council of Five family that rules over Afghan.
This is the place that I do not want to go.
Yep. Though you did get another lead in the crypt, because the man that you found the crypt for, whose name was Melder, had ties to a location. Let's see if you get it
Is it
before I read it.
Fort Commodore?
Did you say Commodore? Fort Canlar?
Canadar is not what I. Oh, Canadar is what I wrote.
Canadar. So there's Fort Canlar and there's also Camadar, which are two different places.
Oh, so Camadar, and then what is Fort what?
Fort Canlar. Kannlar.
Gotcha.
And then there's a third location that was mentioned in your original stuff, which was Thol Torum. But you found, which one did you write? Fort Camadar? Did you write both of them?
So I wrote, it answers question. So Camadar guards the underway entrance.
Okay.
And Thol Torum is the seat of the Dreadstone. Honor the pact with the sovereign of the earth heart.
So Thol Torum was the capital, it was the homestead of the Dreadstone family. And Camadar, you had discovered, could house one of the other gates, which may lead you to more leads on where more stones are. So you kind of have two leads at the moment. You can go out into the countryside, into the old excavations, and try to find Camadar, if Brana even knows where that location is. I don't remember if you found a map or anything about it. Or you can look at this Alabakar family and see if you can try to figure out where their stone is.
Go look at their crypt or go investigate.
No, they probably have it. They're one of the current ruling families. So you think if they have it, they would have it in their collection on their estate.
This line right here is something I don't care for.
Which one?
The Cabal of Mages served alms agents.
Cancel out it as sponsor of the Cowled Wizards.
Yeah, that's
good
Selim Chant is House Selim Chant.
Oh, okay.
That's a different house than Alakabar. So your mentor,
they're down there.
Yeah, so House Selim Chant is Cal Wizards.
That said out too many goddamn A names that I'm reading upside down with K's in them.
And Alakabar is just one of the primary mercantile families. The Namark.
I think the point originally was that
there's also one that's tied to the Shadow Thieves.
The crypts, I was like, okay, there's traps and things to fight this house of these people. I'm like, they're just gonna be just actual people that we just can't really run in there and just start fireballing the fucking.
You could.
I feel like that's up and down, right?
But
you decide how this goes.
But I know that both our presences are not great, so we have to do any talking to get through this place.
My presence is great.
It'd be a little rough.
I have a +2 in presence.
No, you do not. When did that happen?
That's his character is based off presence.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Assassins, the poison.
I have to be able to sneak in and make you drink this shit. I put drink poison in her stuff.
For some reason, I thought your presence was not good.
No.
And I thought the group as a whole was lacking in presence.
Are you knowledge?
I am knowledge, but my number 2 is presence. I'm right behind it.
Oh, so your knowledge
is based on my skills, but my presence went up. I don't remember if I spent points on that.
Yeah, you absolutely did.
I think you did because originally we were all lacking in it.
That's right, and I think that's part of the reason you went strength, because I took I got my crooked teeth fixed.
Yeah.
You went to the gym.
All right. So yeah, you're leaving the crypt. You're coming out into the graveyard district. It is. I think you guys went during the night, just so that there'd be less chance of anyone. Or no, did you go during the day? Because you woke up in the morning and went shopping at the guy on your way to the crypt. So I think you just went during the day.
No, we had To the Grave District to investigate the crypts. Fewer guards on patrol, and most likely dispatched to other districts. Yeah, it doesn't say.
Pretty sure because you saw the merchant for Spinel Road and got your gear in the morning. So it is like late afternoon as you come back out into the city. You have the stone.
Hold on to those.
Hold on to the stones.
Yeah, those.
There's
The foundation and the stone.
Oh.
Which would make more sense if there were two things here.
Now,
We've never had all of them in the room. We've had the foundation once.
Yeah. Do we want to stick around here, or do we want to go to the next, like the?
I believe we're probably due for a rest, to be fair, but
And maybe go check in with Brana and Sylvain.
where the fuck are we going? What's our fucking spot?
Well,
I can't remember it right now.
spot was the bronze kettle. Bronze kettle?
Yeah.
The brass kettle. It was the brass kettle. But you I think you went back there. But there was another place you also went to.
Sylvain's at the kettle, though, right?
She wasn't at the kettle when you found her the second time. They had moved. She was at like it's iron something, right? Look for the part where you were heading back to the bronze kettle as disguised by guards.
The Red Eye.
The Red Eye Cafe?
The Red Eye Cafe. So after everything went down with you guys getting followed, when you saved the dwarf, they changed venues. Sylvain changed venues because she didn't like that.
And you think it'd be worthwhile to go rest there for a minute, or I mean, I don't know where you're at, but
Oh, I could use some. I've got most of my hope, but I've got some stress.
my hope is fun. Well, if you haven't taken a hope already, get your hope for hanging out with me. I'm actually full on hope, but I definitely
Like, you make me feel better about myself.
I've used at least one armor slot. I got
I've used
3
two.
HP missing and 2 stresses. I probably could use.
My stress is about half gone, so my points, my armor is half gone. The restable place, or do you have to go back to the cabin?
Are you gonna rest in the graveyard district? Is that what you're like? You just
We
want
were
to set up a
heading-
picnic?
Do you want to head back to the Red Eye then?
I think so.
Because then we can check back in Spain. That's what I was getting at. We call it the Red Eye Cafe, but I'm assuming there's like rooms upstairs. Like, this is a place where we can stop.
They do have safe rooms.
Yeah.
Like if it's not at the Red Eye Cafe, they will. They have them nearby that you can stash out in.
I think we might as well, because I imagine that's probably. Well, actually, I don't know where Brana. She'd actually stay there if she's off at her spot.
I don't think we ever discussed with Brana where she was staying or coming from.
When you guys went to the Cartographers Guild and found that the place was being staked out by some ne'er-do-wells, so you stole the stuff for her and brought all her books back. So last you left her, she was at the Red Eye in the back rooms with Sylvain, looking through all the books that you guys got her.
I just feel like she would know that she's obviously like being looked for, so I don't think she would just be like, I'm just gonna go back home now.
Yeah.
Or
Just gonna go back to my registered house where anyone and everyone can find me.
just we can give her information we just like learned after getting the new pack stone and the other lead.
Mission Impossible movie is one of the ways they get leverage on Ethan to get his wife. You know, it's like I thought you guys were deniable ops. Like, you shouldn't have any files. There shouldn't be anything written with your address in it anywhere. to the red eye. I don't remember what is the town like around here. There's nothing going on right now. Like there's the cow lizards haven't been causing any issues or anything like that. Don't remember.
After there was like 2 elemental attacks in the city in one day, plus a string of murders and other weird shit going on. Yeah, the cow wizards are out in force looking around, and as you had said, or as you had written down, the graveyard district actually has less guards in it because they've been pulled out to patrol the city proper. Because it is the city is on high alert right now.
They're not particularly looking for me. They're more looking for Dayton-style casters.
The cow wizards are looking for casters, and keeping an eye out. But you're also kind of at the heart. You were at 2 scenes of these incidents, so
there's 100 mushrooms.
They should be focused on getting fucking murdered all the gilded.
And do they even know about Myrtle?
I don't remember. Did Sylvain? We filled Sylvain in about?
I think you told her everything because you went right from the information broker to Sylvain.
Yes, because I don't think we kept anything from Sylvain.
You kept stuff from the information broker.
Always, yeah, because that's the money. Yeah.
But
I've gotten better at talking to information brokers. Badger made me so mad. I was like, that's never happening again.
You guys told Joy everything all the time. And in the Knights of Bahamut game,
but Joy was really good at filling us in, though. Like Joy really did warn us about a lot of stuff, and it made sense to deal with her. Like I knew that information could go back to us, but we had a roll frost with this. Like I was this guy. It doesn't matter how many times
you didn't have a roll frost. You had a Vidic.
Oh, that's right. It was a different game, but yeah, Vidic. It doesn't matter if we get in trouble or whatever. Sometimes it made sense too. Like if she brought the powers that be closer to us anyway, we were going to have to deal with it at some point. Or I really enjoyed Joy. She was very easy to deal with because I felt like even when she was lying to us, at least it was like a sure. Like I knew she was lying.
Yeah, she had the gem that was empathic, so you could see her emotions.
Yep.
At least that's what she said it was. In the Knights of Bahamut game, you had Galen's character again was just telling everyone everything. Anyone that would listen to him, he'd be like, "Hey, I work for Silver Dragon. You see any of this treasure? Blah blah blah. We've been doing this and that.
Have you seen these things?"
And he'd make a magical, like he'd show them with magic, like this artifact, this artifact, this artifact.
He would use
like
prestidigitation to show them each individual object on the list, but there were 27 items or something on the list. So the first couple of times that we took him out, it was like, we got to RP this a different way.
God, my favorite fucking thing in that game is when, like, I gave you a list, like, this is everything that was stolen, and there's a lot of weird shit on there, a lot of stuff here and there, and they're going along, and an undead beholder attacks you guys, nearly kills Rob's character, and you beat it, and you're like, oh my god, like, how did they even get that? And they're like, shit, well, that was tough. Well, good thing it's gone now. And they go to the next town, like, yep, there's an undead beholder in there. And they're like, what? And it's like, yeah, and you go to the next town, and there's an undead beholder in there. And like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, why don't you check your list? One of the artifacts is called the Eye of the Beholder, and every day you can use it to summon a beholder. The asshole necromancer is just summoning beholders and killing them and raising them. He's done it every day for like a month.
You even told me in the list of objects that was one of the ones that I thought I had heard of. There was that one and one other thing, and I never said a word about it.
Yeah,
it never even came up. We were just all
guy has like
agog about it.
This infinite summonable beholders to turn into undead. All right.
What level were we?
You were like 6 or 7. That campaign ended around 8 or 9.
That's a good idea for a bad guy.
Oh yeah, they're great. Are you looking to see if they?
Yeah, I was just checking.
No one was.
I don't think anybody's got any March anymore. They're leaving the Amber Temple.
Be careful. They have a disintegration ray.
Yeah.
It does insta kill
Oh, yeah.
with no chance of
I'm
resurrection.
trying to think, there was something else that we ran into that had a disintegrate spell, and we talked about that. Where I was like, if you fail this, this is a big deal. Oh, the vampire. I think the full size, like the full flavor vampire, has disintegrate as a spell.
I'm not surprised. Like that or Innervate. The old Innervate was brutal.
It might be Innervate, actually. I think you're right.
The old Innervate in, I think old, I should say, 4th edition, the Innervate, you would lose D4 plus 2 levels.
Jesus.
So like your hit dice would go down, like all your stats would go down. But if you went negative, you died. And I hit Scott's character with it. And I'm like, if I roll a 4, you die. And I rolled a 4, and he died.
I said, as a GM though, playing a vampire is the closest I've been to like playing an actual PC, because they have like a full spell list and they have movement bonuses and junk like that, and the legendary actions. I was like, oh, this is really interesting. Actually, I can fight you guys. It's not me coming up with ways to like go around and fight the group. It's like, oh, I got a vampire. You figure out how to fight me. I'm gonna kill you guys.
All right. Do you have it noted down anywhere where the red eye is? What district?
I think I did. We head to the kettle after I warned Butterbread. We are detoured to the Red Eye and eat coffee shop.
Yes.
Just Butterbread, pot pie.
Read the names out loud and just like, what the fuck?
The fungal are great.
Ermi marks the spot we are to meet behind a door. We meet with Sylvain. No, it doesn't say. We did travel. We left the district though, because that's where we ran into those. We don't help as guards because guards were running
right.
thief. Yes.
You went to the Temple district. That's where you got the Cartographers Guild, and then you went. I think it's the Gym district. The Red Eye might be in the Gym district, so we'll call it there.
All right.
The Gym district, you got to be a little bit more careful in. It is the new money kind of district. It's very well patrolled, almost like a lot of people that go around there have bonded bodyguards and all kinds of security measures. So coming from the Graves district, you headed through the Bridge district, which just takes you through the bridge and over to the River district, which is a rough and tumble, kind of like the lowest level of district, except for this one path that takes you to either the Trades district or the gym, like get you out of the district. But like all of the little area down here is just kind of slums.
I don't know if you do that on purpose or not, or if it's just like a D&D trope, but your river districts are always the shitty districts.
And this isn't me. Like,
yeah.
Baldur's Gate and Athkatla, they both have a rivers district, and it's both Riverton and Rivers. Like, it's always the bad place.
It's like, this is always the shitty spots that we don't want to go.
Those old D&D writers had one trope,
right.
one manual. So, like, you get accosted by beggars and all kinds of, like, shady merchants and everything on the way through the river district on the path to the gym district. And as you get into the gym district, there's like a contingent of guards that just kind of hang out at the border, essentially. There's not really a hard border, but there's a definite feeling of change between going from river right into gym. And the streets are cleaner, and everyone's wearing body clothes.
Everyone has shoes on.
Hit the one-shot bell. As you head into the district, it is.
Played with it. It's free.
Pocket Bard. It's so good.
It has like different.
Not sponsored.
You can go on. Yeah, for real.
But we would be.
Shit, we should spread the news. It's got like town, and then it's like town at night or dungeon entrance, to crypts entrance inside the dungeon, inside the crypts and stuff like that. You play the music. There's always explore, combat, and victory. So if you're doing explore, it's just the regular music like that. Combat will change, and if you hit victory, it's a one-time thing.
It's a
And it does
flourish.
very Final Fantasy where it's like da 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 da,
So,
and it goes right back.
for example, this is city music, and I can turn the intensity down, so it's just like it's a boring shopping thing, and then like it's volume and tempo as I it's like something's going on in this city, and then I switch it to combat,
And it's just
and it
automatic like a video
seamlessly
game.
goes. And then like, and that's just like that, and then you can hit the victory, which just plays it
What's
once.
this fun? Because it'll do it once, and it goes back to exploring. It turns combat off if it's back to just explorer music.
And then but then you also have like, okay, this is the location intensity 1, so the music's going on in the background, and now there's birds and people and footsteps. And you can go all the way to like intensity 3, where there's lots of like, it's a big city, it's very crowded. um and then you can also do like individually, like there's an alarm. It's raining.
It's raining really hard.
Thunder.
Thunder is shitty on this program.
Yeah.
You can never hear the thunder.
But you have like waves if you're at a port, wind if it's, whatever. And then you could even go over to like one shots for like just a bell. Someone's using magic.
I like arrow slits in one of the dungeons. It's like arrows come out of
The
the wall.
bow draw to me just sounds like people like pulling rope. Like tightening rope.
Yeah, it's too much of an arrow now.
So there's all of that, and like that's city, and I can like, if you go out into the countryside, I can just switch, and it always seamlessly transitions the music.
Sounds pretty legit.
And it's mostly free. Like all the core places, all the core settings are free.
I was gonna say the free aspect of it is pretty massive. Like you can buy and get more stuff, but you kind of don't have to. I mean, there's like 15 locations already available, and they all have all of that stuff attached to it.
And it's then they also have like really weird play ones you can buy, and like cyberpunk and futuristic and all that other stuff, sci-fi. Anyway,
If you wrote it all down, really, oh, this stuff.
that's like one of the only things I think they need is a hot list. So you're like, today I need to go from city to crypt, and then they're going to go through a magic portal to a like the astral plane, right?
They're
So you
fighting
load
undead and monsters, so you're like a howl and screech or stuff.
right,
like
just
that.
so you can like go. I want city, play. There's city combat, crypt combat, astral plane combat. So you could just have it in one little hot list.
Yeah.
Just,
That would be
these are the 3 things I need, and then you
like,
could
give us
actually,
$2.
hey everyone, and then you could click into like click play, and it will just play, or you could click the name of it from the hot list, and it'll go to the actual area to hit all the buttons. So the gym district, it's late afternoon. A lot of the rich folks are just coming out of their houses for the first time today, with their entourages and
Can you turn it
bodyguards.
down?
Oh yeah. Turned it all up to ridiculous proportions.
I didn't think about it until you started talking. I'm like, huh?
And others are just leaving work or getting finished with everything, but also merchants and businesses are kind of open and hawking their wares and trying to get business. Late afternoon is kind of when the gym district comes alive, because it's the wealthy. This is when they finally get ready to go out for the evening. This is when rich people wake up.
If I was rich, I would try to sleep like 5 hours a night so I could spend all my money.
Sleep as little as possible.
Just eat nice food. Sit in nice spots. That'd be great.
You guys trying to keep a low profile or anything, or just walking casually?
I mean, I think if we try to keep the low profile, that'll draw more attention than us just being here. I mean, I'm not looking disheveled, am I?
I mean, you guys did have some fights. And...
What? Am I bruising? There's like a giant purple thing.
Swelling.
There's a chunk out of my head.
I mean, have we really done anything that would make people just look at us suspiciously for no reason?
Honestly, I'm a poisoner, and you set fire to buildings. We should probably be low profile because we're in the gem district. We got business here.
And you've already had to move your base camp once because you got followed.
Pretty mad, but like, hey, we're picking up sticks. I don't know if you've noticed this, but we've done that twice since we hired you. Oh, gotcha.
Did you say pickup sticks?
Did I say pickups? Yeah, we've had to pick up sticks.
Okay, pickup sticks.
Not like we've had the game pick up sticks twice.
You referenced Badger earlier when talking about information brokers, which he's not really an information broker. He's a gang boss.
Yeah, I was
But
he more like tied us to our mission.
the thing is that in that game, there's a club called Pickup Sticks that you guys went to. Anyway, so trying to keep a low profile?
Yes.
Yes. Roll something for me then.
Let's do perform, right?
Present?
Deceive. Or would you say navigate?
Let me go ahead
Probably
and
before, if you're just trying to like not get noticed like that.
let
You
me
could do
step
it
around the corner, adjust my appearance real quick.
with your ability.
Oslin.
So just make a spell cast.
Oslin.
Where are you? Us. Yelling.
Every time
his
you guys
name.
mimic me,
Oslin.
because the nose is closed, you all guys always talk slow. You're always like, oh,
Oslin.
God. Not Eeyore, I've just got a closed nose.
I'm gonna close
Oh
now.
wait, so what role do you want me to make?
Spell cast. So how well you craft the appearance. That's knowledge.
Do that.
First roll of the goddamn day.
What did you give me a fear?
I did give you a fear.
Did you give me a fear?
I got a 13 hope.
I got a 15, but it was with fear.
All right. Well, you think you're doing great. You think you're doing really well. You guys get to, yeah.
What'd you roll?
No, you think like you think you're doing great. Like I mean, you actually did middle of the road.
I'm so inconspicuous right now.
And you guys get to the Red Eye Cafe. Where in the path to the back room is your friend
Banana.
Ermi.
Ermi is a cyclops, correct?
She is a giant cyclops
Decide if she's going to be the one I hit on or not.
with
I already kinda did.
Sastus, they're called.
Oh, the other person?
Huh? No, it's a weapon.
Oh.
They're knuckles.
Oh, Cetes? Something like that? Cetes, right?
Yeah, it's like CE.
I never know how to say it.
US.
Yeah, let's look that up real quick. Yeah.
Cestus.
Cestus?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, Cestus. These are the things that Baldo had in
Oh, where's the here? It's a cestus. Cestus. Yep.
Cestus.
That's what she.
Oh yeah, hey, there's a whole nother red one in there for you too if you brought 4.
Oh, nice. But Ermi lets you in. Says, were you followed?
It's the best of our knowledge, Bill. Ermi convinced we were followed.
What?
Ermi asks if you were followed. And he's like, well,
Pretty sure we weren't.
he's looking around.
Oh, well,
I have to keep reminding myself that even though I'm a 6-foot mushroom, that wouldn't be. It's not that there's a bunch of other 6-foot mushrooms and I wouldn't stand out. It's just I wouldn't stand out because there's other weird shit here too. Like that guy's half lion. That dude is 2 feet tall.
There's dragonborn and tieflings and all
It's
kinds of
so
weird
easy
stuff.
to get caught. Like, you know, it wouldn't be like, oh, you know, there's a white dude, 6'3" with a beard. You're like, that's crazy. But like, it was a green dragonborn with gold eyes. His shirt was red and he had a halo. You're like, I will find that guy right now. Like, immediately.
And then you look out and you're like, oh shit, there's 3 things that have halos in this crowd.
Like, you know, you put so many descriptors on people.
But yeah. Inside the back office, Brana has made herself at home. Like you see that they brought in extra tables and chairs just to have where compile spaces for books and charts and all this stuff that she has just everywhere.
Can we say that she is here now instead of in the boat or whatever? Is Caitlin coming back?
Maybe eventually,
So we'll
but
have to say her character is doing something like that. Hanging
so
out here. I haven't
hanging out
posted her
here.
to
So she, I don't know if you remember when you guys first left the town.
death. I'm right here, dude.
When you guys first left the town, they sent a group of guards to follow up on you. Like you guys left immediately, and like in the morning when we get everything together, we're gonna send Spinel Road mercenaries out to back you up. But you went right to the dig site, got attacked, went right to the Druid's Grove, then to the Dwarven Ruins, and then ran straight back home. She was with the guards leading them to follow up on you guys.
Gotcha.
And so you haven't like met up with her because she went to the dig site, got attacked there, and then like they went like just around trying to figure out what was going on. The Druids got attacked after you guys left, so they had to deal with that. And then you guys went straight home, and they're like, we have no idea where they went after this. So eventually they just went home. And so, yes, she can be here. She's protecting Brana, but
Gotcha.
she's also been on her little adventure.
Gotcha.
That's why she is also 3rd level. She
I
gets
just wasn't
back.
sure if you had talked at all about that, or we just like, let's just flavor that real fast.
Yep. So she could be with Ermi protecting
I put her
Brana.
to sleep.
Mhm. It's how I say hello.
That's how Hard Knight pulls a girl's hair. He just knocks her out a couple times. See, you can trust me. I didn't do anything while you were asleep. Like, yeah.
That's dark. Brana has all these like charts and everything out, and Sylvain is got a nice little chair in her little like chair and a side table, and she's like reading a book in a corner. It looks like one of the books that Brana got, and she's just flipping through it. But she's carved out a little niche that is not just covered in research everywhere else. Like she has her little like spot. Like, okay, Brana, you can't take every part of this room. I have to have a place to do business too. And Sylvain looks up. Noodle looks up at you.
Noodle?
Noodle's the little winged snake.
Oh, that's right.
It's her. That's Sylvain's pet.
Just sounds like it might have been a fun role because we're stupid.
It'd be like spicy noodle or
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
didn't adjective, yeah.
butter bread,
Wow.
pot pie.
Sour, sweet apple.
We're gonna make Dayton come up with the next one. It's gonna be chicken finger.
Ocean Beach.
Burn fry.
Met my friend Ocean Beach, the fun role.
Oven baked.
Oven baked.
All right.
Just everyone is like olive beard, you know.
It takes a second for Brana to even realize that someone's entered the room, and she looks up and she's like, "Did you find it?"
We think so.
And you produce a
You're
thing
that
like
small. It's like I'm holding you up.
You show it to her, and she's like,
It's this big, buddy.
you two-hand it over to her. she grabs it and looks it over, looks at the foundation in it, and she starts messing with that almost immediately. Meanwhile, Sylvain is like, anything to report?
I would tell her that we found it in the Dreadstone Crypt. I would tell her that Austin did not rob any graves.
You guys did not rob any graves.
Might leave that part, just don't say anything about grave robbing. Easier than explaining that.
Probably mention the, I don't know what you would call him or it.
Guardian.
Yeah, the guide thing or whatever.
Yeah, that the crypts were magically guarded. I don't. That might be just normal around here. It's a crypt. There was lots of grave robbing to be done there. Note to self: we already paid the guard. We go back and grave rob another. She probably already knows, but I would probably give her some details about the less guards around and junk like that. I feel like I'm missing something.
Did not Myrtle, but Meldeer, right?
Mhm.
The guide. Did he give us like new information that she didn't already know? Like, did he tell us anything when his like?
Melder is the guy we're. Oh,
That's
sorry.
that's the dude's packstone that we got, right?
Yeah.
And technically, is there any spiritual version of him or something come talk to us?
Uh,
Or am I
it's-
making that up?
It said something.
It asks, "What do you seek in my grave?" And I said, "Protection on our travels." And I think that's what gave us the stone.
Yeah, because he was just.
It had its hands like this.
It was a statue above the grave,
Okay.
and then it just opened its
But
hand.
so he didn't really give us like any extra information
No,
or anything. Okay. I just want to make sure, like, if he had, it'd be like we'd relay that to her for sure. But
I was just confused. I was, did we talk to that guy? I didn't write
I'm
anything.
like, I was confused too. I'm like, oh shit, how hungover was I?
well, I know something talked to us. We didn't just
Yeah,
like
it was-
walk
they
in
talked
there.
to us.
The spirit talked to you, and then the stone kind of reverberated
We
the.
did a surprising amount of talking in that dungeon. Actually, we did. We talked to the guardian. We did talk to the statue. We talked to each other.
Killed a couple things.
Like that's what I'm saying. We talked to each other. I even like talked you out of doing some stuff. Hey, there's things to take here, which there were because we were safe.
Really wanted to.
I will, if Brana hasn't already said anything about it, I'll just fill her in with like that's our next leads are those two things, and if she has an idea about which one we should go to.
First it was the House of Alcatar, whatever it
Cult of
is.
Avatar.
No,
Cult of Avatar, but you don't know if they have one or not.
What were you saying?
the House of
Alakabar,
Alcabar. Yeah.
the council house.
And then, and we could technically also check out Kamadar, right? We haven't actually been there yet. We just believe that it's
That's Fort Canadar, right?
Nope.
no, it's Fort Calamar,
Fort Calanar.
and then there's Kamadar, which
You're
is
right.
There's
Fort
Fort Canlar
Camlar.
Fort Canlar.
and
Also
Kamadar.
Damn it. We even talked about this before you got here. I even changed it in my notes. Because those were the questions the Flame Guard answered. It said Camdar guards the underway entrance, and I don't remember what it said about Fort Canlar. If it, or unless we already knew something about Fort Canlar.
I don't think so. Thultorum is the only one I think you knew. The other one too, which that was the seat of power for the Dreadstone family. That was like their manor. But she goes, oh, the Dreadstones, Camdar, all that stuff. She'll start piecing together a map, and it looks like it's a map of and the surrounding area, but there's these big overlays over it. And this is what is it here? Okay, so this is okay. This is so if you look down here, this is on, right? Here's like this little thing coming out at the bottom. This isn't on. This is
Dookie.
this is this nation that's south of Tethir. Is that what it's called? No, Tethir's way down there. So this could be a part of Anyway, Alm's up here. You guys are in Athkatla.
This is the forest. This is Tether. This is the forest of Tether.
Tether down here this is a nation. This is a nation. Your southern border. Basically, the three lands of intrigue are Tether, and Calimshan.
Gotcha.
You guys are in So Athkatla is this place up here, and you can see where this thing's sticking out, right? And the Great Plain, Giant Plains, all of this stuff around here.
That's the Dookie.
She overlays this. You can see the thing right there. These are the kingdoms of Xanatar.
I like how these guys claimed a chunk of ocean.
Yep, because they were underground.
What is that? Yeah, they were underground, so
Yeah.
technically they could.
And the Dreadstones are from the Adamant Kingdom. They were like one of the founders of Athkatla, even before really was a thing. Like after Xanatar fell, they helped build the
And
city
we're
of
in
Athkatla.
Athkatla, right?
And you are in Athkatla right now, just
Alright.
right there. And so pretty much you're in prime territory for the Adamant Kingdom of Old Xanatar.
Mm-hmm.
And she said the Dreadstones, like, it's good. The Dreadstones are here. Thol, Torum is up in like the capital city-ish area. Like that's where their manor and keep was. But Kamodar is on the at the end of the river, pretty much as it gets to the lake over here, which is Lake Esmil, near King's Arch. This is where Kamodar would be.
Is it the south then or east? Or...
This is east. East of.
This isn't that. I was gonna say, this isn't that backwards Rose Sword Coast map, is it? Where this is actually
No,
south.
not. It's not the.
Okay.
That was. What is it? Ghost of Saltmarsh map that they point out to the ocean
dude.
bullshit. No.
The ocean was south in that, but they show it like the Sword Coast. So it's like here's the ocean, the ocean's over here,
Yeah.
and it's all set
And
up like this. And you're talking, when you're reading the information, and you're like, this is to the east. What the fuck? You look at the compass rose, that's south.
Yeah.
They orient the map in there so that north is. I was like, what the fuck, man? What is the name of that lake?
Esmel, Lake Esmel.
It's near Lake Esmel.
Yep, near King's Arch to the north.
And this is where
Esmel
Kamodar
is.
is.
Where the ruins of Kamodar.
To the east near Lake Esmel.
And she's like, it's good to know where one of the underways is, one of the arches. It may, like, if it's anything, the arch we found up in the hills was kind of open standing, so that watchtower was looking over it. But there was a packstone overlooking it. So there may be a packstone nearby in Kamodar. Could be in Kamodar, it could be in any of the number of ruins around Kamodar. Right. But it's a shot in the dark. Like, we're pretty certain, Brana says she's pretty certain that Alabakar have a stone in their personal collection. Yeah, that's the council family. One of the Council of Five that rule Athkatla. Alabakar. I don't know which sounds right, so I want to say it different every time.
Earth.
It's Earth with an H in front of it. It's Hearth. No, it's Hearth.
Are you doing that guy from TikTok that always does the English language?
That's Gallagher. B-O-M-B. Bomb. T-O-M-B. Tom? No, Tomb.
Oh.
It's so hard to teach kids this shit, especially if they've already learned Spanish. You're like, okay, just forget all of that stuff. What sound does this letter make? They're fucking pens.
Yeah.
A. Sometimes.
G-O-O-D. Good. F-O-O-D. Food? No, food.
I'm gonna start saying food.
Yeah, food. there was a new one that I saw. Shit, what was it? Because it's so like there's READ.
Rad. What did you say? Sorry.
READ.
Oh, read.
Or read. I read something is READ. You want to read something, it's READ. There's a new one out there now that you can say it 3 different ways because it has now been verbalized, like it's become a verb because of something you do, and it's not like it's like posting.
The word run has like 52 definitions.
Well, but you say run the same way every time. Like this is, you can say read. You can say like if I were to write down READ, you pronounce it read, read. And there's another one out there now that there's 3 ways to pronounce the same word because of social media. There's something you do now, like like snipping or posting, like it's a word like that, but now it's
like
a third
read.
way. Like it's a third way you can say it. It's not read, it's another word, but yeah. But just like, but yes, like that. There's now a third way to say a same word because of a new new thing in language. God, I'm gonna in the middle of some part of the game. I'm gonna be like, it's this. All right.
So what do you think? North to there, or do you want to talk about the other? I mean, we should probably talk about the other spots. What can she tell us about Fort
Canlar? She'll have to look into that. She doesn't know like off the top of her head. She knows that it sounds familiar, like as being a Dreadstone holding, but she doesn't know if it has a tie to this or not. But she marked it down on her little clue board.
I mean, technically, the house
Alabaster
is
Alabakar
within the city, right? So it's somewhere we can get to pretty quickly. It is probably our logical next stop. I'm just not excited for it. It's all I keep saying.
They are in the Scepter District, which you've already been to once. That is where what's his face? Bold Hand. Bingit Boldhand, not Bingit. Farragut. Farragut Boldhand, who you saved. And basically signed over the rights to this whole endeavor and the artifact, the finder's rights of the artifact to Spinel Road. Bold Hand's estate was in the Scepter District. And that's when you threw a desk, an animated desk out the window.
To the Alaska Bar Estate.
Sylvain.
I was to say, do we want to rest, right?
Sylvain is like, well, there's multiple ways to get into an estate. You can wait, like they're always having social gatherings. Did you just drop it on the ground? Yeah. They're always having social gatherings. We can try to secure an invitation to their next one. We can start putting out feelers to see if there's anyone that would give us a private tour.
We need permission to go there.
Yes.
To the district or just?
Oh, to the district? No. To their home? Yes. You can try to sneak in. Can try to dig up dirt or any other information on the family and see if we can get some leverage on them. And there's all kinds of methods to when dealing with not just the physical estate of a noble house. You can also do all kinds of social machinations.
I was going to say it might actually be easier to figure out if they have it before we do that. Get them to tell us if they have it or not. Does that make sense? Before we, well, never mind. I guess it might be easier to gain their confidence and just go there than it would be to gain their confidence and to tell us about it.
Well, I mean, Brana seemed pretty confident that they would have one, right?
It's like I'm pretty sure like I've went and done audits of their collections, especially specifically their dwarven artifacts. And now seeing this thing, I'm fairly certain they have one of these. They may or may not know its significance. I didn't know its significance when I saw it. I didn't know its significance when I saw it. Speaking in Brahma voice. But they have a stone that looks like this. From my recollection, this was a decade ago or more when I was still.
Do they have any sort of? This might be a too specific of a question. Do they have any sort of like regular dealings that we could get on top of? Like, grounds? Do they get like their groundskeeping done by an outside source, or does somebody come and farrier the horses and things like that?
They have all kinds like they
It's a
have.
castle, right? It's a manor or whatever.
It's an entire estate,
Gotcha.
so it's multiple buildings inside of a
So
walled
that makes it
complex.
easier to get in.
And what is their house really known for? Yeah.
They're known for just their business dealings. Like they're shrewd and ruthless merchants.
So I'd rather not do that.
So
I'd rather sneak in Ghostbusters and pretend like part of the
I don't-
So out of all the different councils like that houses, like Selimchant is known for being magical and mages, and they're the ones that support the Cal Wizards. The Eshperta are tied in with the Shadow Thieves. They're all about information and shady dealings. These and the last one, Palmark, has ties with the Church of Cyric, who is the god of death or lies. How do I not know this?
Pantheon.
God of lies and trickery and strife. Which, interestingly enough, is one of the only places where his worship is legal. Like, he is considered an evil deity almost everywhere else in the world.
Where did we run into the Lady of Knives? Or
The Lady of Pain.
Lady of Pain.
Sigil, the
Sigil.
city of doors, the city at the center for the multiverse.
There's no law there.
Oh yeah, there are.
So was worship of any deity legal there?
No,
No,
you
only
couldn't.
her?
No, you can. Oh, sorry, it's the other way around. You can worship any deity you want in Sigil. You cannot worship the Lady of Pain.
That's
If
what
you
it was.
try, she will kill you.
Gotcha.
Also, no gods are allowed in Sigil.
Okay.
So, like, they can't physically go into that city.
I couldn't remember. That's
Yeah.
just weird god shit to say.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I did enjoy that. That's where we wrote a unicorn.
Yeah, the Kieran or the
It's a
unicorn.
Kieran,
Yeah.
that's a Kieran.
And so they have ties with the Church of Cyric. So they're like divine and all about like the kind of just dirty fighting. These two, though, House Opal and Alabakar, are like the OG, gained their wealth and dominated the merchant houses of this entire realm. So like this entire country is built on the coin purses of these two houses and the other three, but primarily they're the ones that they don't need to rely on worship or thieves guilds or magic. They just did it from being absolute shrewd business people.
It's very weird. This can I do this? Is kind of broad, but can I use in and out or slip in, slip out?
To figure out a way in and out of the estate.
What's that thing called? Is it a feature?
It's one of your features on the right. Now you're in your phone. Under Assassin, it is called Get In and Get Out. Spin to Hope, ask GM for either a quick or inconspicuous way into or out of a building or structure you can see.
Where am I
So you have
supposed
to
to
see it.
Oh, there it is. Getting it out.
So you'd have to be in. You have to get an eye shot of it.
Oh, it's the structure specifically. Yeah, not just. Yeah, that. Never mind. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to just get into the structure.
Right.
I want us to be able to search around.
There's a lot of things you can do, including either getting eyes on it if you want to go over there, but that the more you're seen in the area, the more suspicious it is. But you can also try to get maps, try to talk to people about what they know about them, all that kind of stuff.
Perfect. So I'm going to change this a little bit. We're going to do. How do you feel about kind of what he said, like a double stakeout. Like you go look for info. I'll use get in, get out. So I'll slip into the grounds, take a look around physically, and you can maybe get like business manifests, like who would be able to get in and off. Like, does a carriage come once a day, or do they get groceries on Tuesday, something like that? Does that make sense?
Who, like, are we just going in the area and I'm asking people around
I
there?
don't know where would you get that information? That's a good idea.
I mean, if anything, I think like Sylvain probably has other people that could relay that information to us.
If you ask her, she can put out the word.
That's also footprints too.
Yeah.
I also
You
don't-
also have on way, but that's definitely like if you start asking questions about Alabacker, then they may learn.
I want to do that the other way. I want to give on-way information about it.
I like the idea to like, I don't know, are they hosting some event sometime soon? We can just get on a list to walk freely, partly in there.
That's true. It would be easier to
but-
sneak around.
But it does mean like if they're not hosting anything anytime soon, that's kind of shock because we have.
Our summer gala is going to be amazing. God damn it, it's fall.
We're like, all right, well, so I guess we'll figure this out come summer, guys.
Well, Sylvain will put out the inquiries to find out about their next social gathering, while you guys go take your rest.
Yes.
Let's see if I remember how to do this. That's not
Just taking a short guy.
Are you taking a short rest or a long rest?
Let's take a long downtime. There you go.
Downtime.
I say long rest because I'm going to need both of my long rest actions to get my armor and my hit points, and I'll still be stressed.
And Picra or Pepperwood.
Pepperloop.
Pepperloop.
What did you call
Paprika.
her? First you called her Vikra?
No.
Paprika.
Paprika.
Oh, Paprika. I only heard the Prika.
Isn't that her name?
Paprika, Pepperloop.
Yeah.
She can help us with one action.
She can. You have one action that she can do, which could be like make a potion, clear hit points, clear armor. She can't clear stress. Can't clear other people's stress.
I could clear my own stress and repair my armor, and then she could clear my wounds, speed up wounds too, and stress and armor.
I do, but not all of that is that bad.
I have more than half my hit points, half my armor, and half my stress. I'm all sort of gone. So I'll clear my own stress for sure, and then repair my armor. Describe how you blow off steam or pull yourself together, and then clear all stress. I sit down and start boiling my little pot. It makes me feel better. Describe how you spend time repairing your armor. What am I wearing for armor? Gambus, right?
Or did you get an upgraded?
I don't
version?
remember. I'm sure it's just
Equipment.
stitching.
You are in the Eludrian chain. You're in Elven chain
Ooh.
armor.
Oh shit! Well then, it's probably just the leather stuff that I'm repairing. I'm just making sure my
Right,
connections. are
I'm in the
really good.
Eludrian.
Oh, I'm looking at Oslan.
Oh, I was like, I don't remember that at all.
You are in improved
Improved
Gambus.
Gambus. Yeah, so I'm just
You're
stitching. Then yeah, I'm just filling stuff up, putting down in it and stuff.
Do you stick needles like into your flesh to hold them like a pincushion because it doesn't hurt? Just
Because I would be afraid that it would tear out. I'm probably pretty soft once you get a little hole in there. I'm assuming I'm not real tough until the core. I'm probably sure there's probably like an inch or two that you could really
squishy,
squeeze
squishy.
me.
Yeah, let's change that number. That's the only thing I need to do.
So what is Pepperloop doing for you?
And something for you, right?
If she could, I mean, unless you need it to, but if she can't clear my stress, I need to do that. I need to repair my armor because it's halfway down too, so she could help me with my hit points.
That's fine. I did stress and hit points. I only had one armor slot used, so I'm
Out of how many?
4.
4. Alright, so I have 2, so this means I'm all the way there. But I am technically the squishy tank.
And who's to say, like, by the time I get hit again, I
Yeah.
take a short rest and fix my armor. We'll see what happens.
Let's stop and burn this stuff. That work? And then she gives me half my hit points back, or all my hit points.
Oh. If you're doing long rest, then you get everything.
Nice.
If you're doing short rest, it's a roll. There's still a minimum of 3.
Which is nice, because I'd be messed up to like lose.
Yeah.
Woo! Precious a daisy. Is it too much to hope that she found something overnight? I'll let him type our newest fantasy football or whatever.
That's over, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta be, right?
Caitlin won?
She did.
Oh.
Yes. In a manner of speaking.
Good. Now maybe all the try hard guys will shut up for a bit until next season.
Brother-in-law's texting me to ask about where something is in my house. I'm like,
I don't know.
Rubik's cubes from that was part of our swag to give out at like the conference was like deliver sets Rubik's cubes. And at first I wanted to be like, well, we gave all that shit back to Jill and Kyle at the Christmas party, and I was like, oh, I guess we technically probably have 1 or 2 that we took, but I don't mess with a Rubik's cube on the daily, so it's bad enough that apparently I am to become the master coder.
Enjoy that.
That's what happened to me on Friday. So right after we get back from, so they had their funeral service for her dad on Friday.
Who is this?
Rashonda, she's the one that we traveled with to Europe to, and she's like her and Sean are the other couple going to Japan with.
Yeah.
So she's one of like Kaylin's old best friends, but so while they were having the funeral service on Friday, Kaylin needed my help to kind of accept the catering order and set up all the stuff at the VFW. So went to that, and like we're kind of doing whatever, and then like while I'm still there, Julie like messaged me, was like, hey, do you have like 15 minutes for a huddle? And I was like, oh yeah, like we're headed back soon or whatever. And basically it was a meeting to start out with the whole like, oh, so how was like the funeral and the service and stuff? Like, I guess good or whatever. And then like, well, so it's hard to say this, but we're gonna demote you and take away the salary that you have. And I was like, cool. And it turned into like an hour and a half long thing. And then eventually I did not get demoted. I got moved laterally. But I'm now like tech support person. That's why like all these support tickets come to me, and they just send me an email that's basically like, by the end of the month February, you should pretty much know how to do all the coding and everything within like our system. Like, so within 2 months?
Like
cool.
The end of February?
Yeah.
And you're going to be on vacation for 2 weeks? Like, that's
Well,
a month and a half.
Only a week.
A
Still,
week.
it's just
but
like,
yeah, like,
I don't know. It's
become a master coder in a month. That sounds like an infomercial. You too can become a master coder in 1 month.
Yeah, it's getting a little crazy over there. We literally like the girls and I all went to Jethro's since Kaylin's mom officially owns that bar now.
Really?
Mhm.
Nice.
We went there for a big vent session and how we'll burn this thing to the ground before one of us gets picked on enough to get fired or have forced to quit.
Crazy.
Anyways,
All right. Well, back to the game. You were wondering if you could possibly turn up anything by the morning, and as you head in, uh, the entire workspace looks completely organized now. Books are lined up everywhere, and papers are filed and stacked, and all that kind of stuff. And Brana's in there now, like with a couple pieces of paper and two books out in front of her. But you see, like, as you walk in and get your coffee and kind of get to talking, she like gets up, goes and grabs another book, puts it out, goes and grabs some papers, goes and puts them over. And you can understand that she probably like resets her workspace every day to clean it up and organize it, and then starts fresh, and then just through the day just keeps piling everything up until it's just that unorganized mess that you saw. But Sylvain is like, we are in luck. The Ali Bakar are having a showing tomorrow of their collection for private collectors to come in and appraise and bid on various items. It's a lot of it is a very, if you've never been to one of these councilman estate kind of events, a lot of it is fundraising. They're not actually selling these artifacts. They're just someone will buy it and it stays in the collection of the person who's there, and now there's this ownership token essentially held between these two houses. It's posturing and fundraising. But it'll give you a chance to head in there and see if this thing exists, maybe even figure out a way to extract it.
Have I been to something like this before?
You tell me. Because you've been to an event where you killed a whole bunch of people once.
It sucks because in my mind it's like Bullet Train. It was a wedding, something that I really shouldn't have done. Seen that movie?
I have not, but you've talked about it last before.
Yeah. Well, it's because there is a poisoner in that movie.
Yeah.
Or poisoning happens.
I've seen her sequence, her ending sequence.
Yeah. So there's she's not the poisoner.
Oh, she's not.
No, that's anyway. There's this boomslang poison gets fed to this entire wedding, and everybody dies, like including the caterers, and like the priest, like the people that were the landscapers and shit like that, because they tried to include everybody in the toast. So that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I would say I probably have been to something like this before. This seems like the type of thing that a lot of like people in port would, like, dying now would put the finger on the Alakabars, not on the Dune Salt thing. Obviously people don't know who we are anyway, but yeah, I think I've been to something like this because this would be the perfect place to kill people.
All right.
I've been to something like this.
The question is,
I could have just said yes.
do we try to get you in undercover, or we could, as Spinel Road, secure invitations for you, but you would be their official capacity, and if any wrongdoings occur, it will come back to us.
So I like the Spinel aspect of it because it does put a lot of weight behind us, and it makes it easier to walk in.
yeah,
But then again,
if something goes
these are not
missing,
always, it's not always my friends.
if something goes missing, or something gets lit on fire,
Someone
or
gets poisoned.
Why would something get lit on fire?
shit happens, like
Oh shit, something's on fire right now.
How did your coffee is on
Your
fire.
coffee is on fire.
But then otherwise, like, what if we just try to make something up? Like, oh, we're
If
such and such and bros from.
we could talk about that, because if we go in officially, that's great. But if there is an event happening, then that kind of goes with what I was saying. But like, they will need more groceries. They will need carriages. Like, important people will be coming in. They'll have valets and attendants and things like that. Or because it's so busy and because the guards are out and stuff like that, we might be able to sneak in easier because there's a party and people are entertaining and stuff like that. Going in through the sewer, stuff like that. I'm going to sewer somewhere.
Getting in as servants or sneaking in on your own is its own thing. But Sylvain, like, obviously she can secure you an invitation as representatives of Spinel. If you wanted to make something up and be a company but just make something up or steal someone else's invitation, that's when you'd have to start getting to, like, you'd have to work with other groups. One of most likely, which would be the Shadow Thieves.
Do the Alcabars and Spinel have dealings already? Like, what is their relationship like at the moment?
They are. I mean, technically, they're on the same. They're both merchant houses. Obviously, Alabacar is more powerful, like, because they're councilmen. Like, they go back all the way through the founding of this country, and they're one of the most powerful families in there.
How much I would be on it if we were there? Like, it would be uncommon.
It would not. It would be like, oh, Spinel is trying to get, like, it would be like, yeah, of course you would come fundraise and schmooze with Alabacar. Like, of course Spinel Road would do that. And she even says that even if you go into a different means,
is it Alabacar or Alabacar?
I don't. It's Alabacar. Alabacar. Alibakkar. Alabacar. I think I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't think
whatever.
Alabacar. It's right.
So, would we be expected to auction on anything? Like, would she give us hey, spend 500 gold on something?
She may, to legitimize your thing. She might give you like a purse. Basically, she'd give you a writ and be like,
yeah,
you have this much to spend if you need to make this solid. But again, like, something goes wrong. If, like,
it keeps pointing at you.
But something
I'm saying, if something goes wrong, like he said, what that was for. Not he's going to go wrong.
But again, something going wrong.
You have the shitty dice.
But something going wrong doesn't necessarily mean it would get blamed on us.
Yes.
We can always make something look like someone else that we meet or see at the event.
It's true.
Like, say we see someone like taking a huge interest in some random crap that we don't care about, and all of a sudden we make that go missing.
What is your...
And they were seen as being the ones that were, like, focused on it. Now intentions on them. We grab the pack stone, fuck out, and they don't notice that until later.
How perceptive?
Perceptive?
Yeah.
Instinct.
I am.
Without being like a +6.
+2?
All right.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say maybe that's a good idea. Like, I can get in and do the schmooze and looking around and be looking for something some way to blame people. Because if you gave me that information, I could use push and pull to, like, take and plant and stuff like that. Like, we could do all kinds of nefarious. You're speaking,
you mean we could be nefarious?
I'll say you're speaking Hard Knight's language. Ooh, a party. To play the Mission Impossible theme. I found one of those that's like this song never starts. Have you ever heard that? Like, a Smash Mouth, the years start coming and they don't stop coming
and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming.
This one's like for like 6
minutes.
It just
sounds like it's going
it never goes ding 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 ding. It just starts with that, like, drum roll, triangle roll thing for like 6 minutes.
All right. So is that you want her to? You want to go in as Spinel?
I want to go to Spinel. I would like that
Do-
writ.
Do you want Sylvain to go in too?
I don't.
Part of me wants to say yes because it would legitimize this. Part of me wants to say no because I don't want her to
Get
have
me-
any say
get-
in what we're doing.
Say or just get like having to deal with anything that goes wrong.
How does she feel about what is her suggestion about that? Because we do technically work for her. It wouldn't be. I wouldn't ask her to go.
Yeah. Plus, like, if we do something that maybe she wouldn't approve of, not that I'd say she.
Like this feels like mom's coming.
We already like work for her, so I'm sure she knows that like from time to time we do things that she'd be like,
Yeah.
I would have done
I mean,
that
you
a
gotta-
different way, but if you get it done and it doesn't like lead back poorly on us,
Right.
you know.
Right, like
doesn't
she's all about like you guys are plausible deniability as well. Like she isn't.
I'm sure she knows that we work for more than one. He doesn't. Just me, I guess. That'll be weird if it turns out Austin works for somebody else secretly. I'm curious to see how long these last. The jar with the water evaporated, but these are rubbing alcohol and they've been super glued shut. Stability. Except for the coffee.
Do you want to secure an invitation for Brana?
Actually, yes, because Brana might be able to identify leads there. They might have other things in their collection that connect that stone, or maybe they have other things in their collection that are from that same dwarven time in that collection.
I mean, she also.
Oh wait, she's done an inventory, hasn't she?
Yeah, a decade ago she's done.
Oh yeah, then yes.
And it was she looked over a small group, like they got some dwarven artifacts, and they just wanted her to look over some of them.
That does make sense because I mean she can even fill this in and be like, oh, this is grown or minimized or yeah. She might have a better look at stuff.
Yeah.
She could
So
also.
I said yes to Brana coming.
Well, yeah, she could also like actually help us identify what the pack like. Because I don't know how proficient we are. Just like we know Packstone when we see it at this point, but like
Say, if you saw the pack stones that he gave us to look at, like I should have brought today, you would know. Like
Okay.
they would be obvious. It's basically a little puzzle that makes a pyramid, but the pieces are like polyhedral rectangles that have beveled ends. They look like little like wood crystals that are about this big, and they would have dwarven writing that she would be able to identify as travel.
Did you get one painted up?
I haven't done one of the stones yet. No, that's why when you were like, "Oh, you didn't bring any," I'm like, "Fuck, I didn't even think about the stones at all until I got here." Those haven't been on my mind at all. But at least the runes are easy to put on there now that I have the theme for them and stuff like that. So I'll get those on there pretty quick. And because we need one extra one, we use the jeweler's saw to get one of them cut in half, and I'll magnetize it so we can have 7.
You'll have what?
So one of the things.
Oh,
Jeweler saw will cut it real thinly, so it won't lose any girth or anything. And you just put a drill to
and just magnetize
it'll
it.
stick together. I might not. Right. See. I'll just put a 7th stone somewhere. It's like yeah,
Like, is it 5 plus the base? Is that how many are on there?
it's 5 plus base 6 altogether. There were 7.
There's 7 places
Yeah.
in Old Chanatar.
So we'll have to say like maybe there's a stone. I'll make like something that goes on top.
Yeah,
to hold it
that would be
together.
cool.
Yeah.
Like a little cap that would just fits over the top.
Together.
All right. So Brana. Now, the one thing about Brana going that Sylvain will bring up is that the folks that are specifically looking for the stone or the stones are involved in this know Brana and have been after her.
Can
So
you change the way Brahma looks? For yourself.
only me.
she Sylvain's like, didn't you arrive here in disguise once? Do you have connections to get one of those disguise spells again?
Disguise self or something. How did we do that? I don't remember.
Ennui. Ennui gave you those disguise stones.
No.
No.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I can get those. I gotta see how much money I got.
Did you see how much money
But
you
also,
have, or
like,
how
if
much
you have-
information you have?
That's what I mean.
Also, thing disguising Brana kind of like a little bit defeats the purpose of taking her, as it's her prestige and knowledge.
Yeah,
that
actually, we
like
if she's going to cause problems by being there, then maybe we don't want to take her.
it's not necessarily that she's going to cause problems. It's just that
Just there's a chance.
the Shadow Thieves and the Abathor cult will know by her being there that a stone could be there, like kind of a thing, like that this has something to do with.
They'll figure that out just by us being there somehow eventually. Anyway, I think it's true. So disguise her or not disguise her, disguise ourselves, not disguise ourselves. Or we just go in.
If you're a representative of Spinel, then you should be this.
We'll just go in as refs with Brana in the open.
Okay.
Unless you object to that.
No, it's fine. This is fine.
Some candy.
Just cookies. Like you walked in and just had like the one bag. I'm like,
Soda though. There's still some sugar to be had. Good all week.
you brought cookies.
Got a new truck for my new war rig.
It's funny, when I was at Circle K getting the Red Bull, I almost grabbed some of those like Reese's Oreo crossovers,
They're
like the
good.
peanut butter cups, because like I haven't had any yet, and I'm like,
They're
and
good.
I was just talking about it the other day because I was like, now the Oreos having the like Reese's peanut butter in the middle, I'm like that seems like whatever. But like the Reese's having like the Oreo
Oreo.
pieces in it
Yep.
with the like top layer of the like white or whatever is like, now that seems like that's a good
I
crossover.
like both of them.
The thing that I found recently is I love Freddy's. Like it's my favorite burger. But I'm like, they have ice cream and other stuff. And it's fine. It's good. But they have Oreo cookie cakes, like sandwiches, ice cream sandwiches, which is 2 giant Oreos with their custard in the middle of it, so it's a little bit soft. And then there's like cookie pieces in the custard. It's delicious. You can get vanilla or chocolate.
You know what I finally had, because around the holidays I was like making runs to go get random like things here or there. Went to the Walmart marketplace and got the like Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches. Like got the brown cinnamon sugar, of course.
Of course.
And it's just how you would expect it to taste. And it's pretty delicious. But it's literally like,
is it just vanilla ice cream in there, or
well, the ice cream is, I mean, it's the same color as like the brown cinnamon sugar,
nice.
so I think it's cinnamonish flavored. But then like the outside is really like little, basically like little Pop Tarts that are like frosted on the outside like it, and they still have the inside of the
goo,
goo
Pop-Tart
on the inside, and then it's the ice cream.
God,
And
that sounds great.
I was like, wow.
Single Pop-Tart, much less the package.
Like every once, like Eric or I will just pick it up because we saw it like at the grocery store, or like when I DoorDash from like Dash Mart. I'm like, oh, Pop Tarts, and then they'll last for like however many packs are in there. That's how many days it lasts, because like,
Yeah.
oh, Pop Tarts are here. Pop Tarts are here.
I had to tell Taylor
Totally.
that. I was like, do you like Pop-Tarts? She's like, I don't really eat them. I'm like, you can stop buying them then. Because she keeps buying them for me and putting them on my lunch for breakfast. And I was like, I don't know when I said that I liked them or what she was thinking about it, but I literally get to work and they go on this little snack shelf that I have ended up giving them to the kids at some point. I never eat them.
You can bring them here on
Yeah, I'll do
Sundays.
that
Leave
next
them.
time. Like I do
Leave me a box.
I do like Pop Tarts, but like really, like if I took one Pop Tart and broke it in half, so I had a quarter of a pack, that would be plenty for me. Like that's enough Pop Tart.
So I usually don't get Pop Tarts anymore unless it's like a random road trip, and I'm just like, ah, I need to like stay awake. Let's
I
get
need
some
some
sugar.
buds, yeah.
Like, but I had seen like a picture of these ice cream sandwiches way back when, and I was like, is this real? This seems like the internet messing with me. And then I looked it up, and it's like Walmart Marketplace is one of the only few places that actually like carries them. And I'm like, how did they get that deal? Like, what the fuck?
You have a day. Is there anything you're going to do to prepare for this?
Smell poisons.
Wait. Look at.
That's wrong stomach. Um,
You spent some of it going in, but I think you found some. No, you didn't loot anything really there. So I don't know if you have money or not.
we have 2 handfuls from the.
So I suppose I still have 2
Yeah,
handfuls.
we have 2 handfuls each from the nest. So we had 1 handful each, and then we got 2 more handfuls from the nest
Oh.
of rats. We both have 2.
Yeah, right. Because it's
I could
Handfuls.
use. I mean, could we consider this?
Handfuls.
Could we consider
Yeah.
this downtime then? Could I study a new potion, or would I need to go and find the recipe for that first?
Oh, what potion are you trying to figure out?
I already did dark smoke.
You have minor health, minor stamina, and dark smoke, right? Or do you just have dark
I
smoke?
think I just have dark smoke so far. So there'd be health and stamina to still make. I'd like to start learning how to make stamina potions. Because the only thing I have in my inventory that wise is the recipe. Sorry, recipe wise is the recipe for dark smoke. Am I crazy for that too? Isn't that in here?
That's there.
Yeah, vial of dark smoke recipe. That's what's killing me.
You want to try to get the recipe for the other ones?
It's stamina next. I have to go talk to someone. I'm trying to figure it out on my own.
I mean, you work for a poisoner's guild. You could go talk to your folks there.
Do I have to travel there? No, I don't. I can stick my feet in the dirt. All right, so I will stand real still and try to talk to Sour Apple.
Is it sour?
Oh wait, no, Sweet Apple. Excuse me. I do so much business with Sour. I was just like, hey, he's like wrong number.
Wrong number. You're talking to the wrong fungal.
Why do we keep slowing down when we make fungal voices? I did it that time too.
Because they look like they would talk like that.
So annoying. Look at me just like Eeyore. Or the Elcor. Elated laugh, human. Welcome to my shop.
Sweet Apple is the owner, and Sour Apple is the guild master, and then you got Kazishir, who is the poison master. And so this is a recipe, so Sour Apple deals with the contracts. So it would be Sweet Apple, right?
Yeah, Sweet Apple is the one. Kazishir does the no, sorry. Sour does the contracts. That's written.
Yeah. Sour does the contract. He's the assassin poisoners guild master. Where Sweet Apple is the owner of the nursery.
That's right. Sour is just the guild master. Kazishir is the herbalist, poison maker, and the alchemist. He does the distillation. So Kazishir would be who I need to speak to. So I would have to talk to Sour, and Sour would have to pass that along to Kazishir.
Okay.
Or get that off the shelf somewhere.
They asked if you were just going to be donating for this recipe or if you're going to be working for it.
I'll donate for now because
Now, if you tell them you're going to a Alabakar,
that's
you're like,
yeah, so I'll work for it.
uh, like they're going to the salon. Then we have a contract for you. What is Sour Apple's voice? It's a she, right? That's the one that you took the picture of.
It was the one that whatever that scary thing
evil,
was.
the demon goddess.
Oh no, that's Butterbread. That looks like that.
Really?
Yeah, Butterbread was one. You were like, that's funny that you used Butterbread. Sour Apple or Sweet Apples. I don't know. I have to take a look at this. I guess. Hang on. It's been a while. Mostly me in here. This is Sweet Apple. She was the one that you called a hot mushroom.
Okay, that's Sweet Apple, but you're not talking to Sweet Apple. You're talking
Sour Apple is the one that's a little more goofy and grotesque. Yeah, they're twins, but they don't look the same.
Where did you post those?
They're in Spinel Road Underway. They usually have to scroll up. That's why I was saying it's mostly me. So just go above the potions and then past the
oh, that's
stuff.
Like I found the us talking about the not the fun world, but the myconoids.
But I had thought of
but
Butterbread.
that whole conversation happened.
Butterbread was more of the like leaf on rotting.
And Butterbread is the Spinel Road fun world.
Yes, she's the one that's my connection at the kettle, but now it's the red eye.
Sweet Apple, Sour Apple. What a creepy looking guy. Alright, so Sour Apple says, we have a job for you. Oh, he looks like that. Oh, we have a job for you.
He looks like that.
I need to have him talk like one of the
more strokey.
Like the doors in Labyrinth.
Oh god, that's
going down.
Yeah.
One of us always told the truth, and one of us lied. Like I just have the almost the angry Muppet voice, because the captain of their security, Hessen Volkrin of Alabacar's head of security has
What's his name?
Hessen Volkrin has put themselves in debt and needs to be wiped clean. Use something slow acting. We don't want them dead on premises.
Oh, does he give me the recipe? Wait.
No, they deliver the poison and the recipe to you. So they deliver the poison that you're going to be using, or one of the components for you to make it yourself. So like, here is a delivery of dried apricots and a plum seed and a this and a that, and then the recipe as well. But the recipe is for the minor stamina potion, and the components are for you to make a poison to. It's a slow acting poison to kill Hessen Volkrin.
Damn, so now we have something else we're supposed to be doing. In case anything goes wrong, like the head security dies from poisoning.
You smell this.
That one's not on me.
Mark used to do that when he worked as the janitor at the hotel. Because he was the lobby attendant, so he literally would wear the lobby attendant, so he'd have his mop and his bucket. And people would be like, hey, how's your day going? He'd be like, same shit, different toilet. And then they'd get into the elevator, and he'd be like, that's my shit, do you? And he would like literally,
yeah,
dude, staff would freak out when he would do it. It was great. Trying to decide if I should tell you about this or not.
Trying to Mission Impossible this on your own during another mission.
Actually, I don't know. How do you feel about what I do?
I mean, he bought a poison off of you.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I know exactly how you feel about
I know what you do. I know more or less about your past. Like
my past, it's still fucking happening. I still work there.
Oh, but I mean the incident.
Oh. We don't talk about
I'm
that.
pretty sure we've mentioned that. Like you've informed me.
Well, I told you to be careful with that and why.
But you're talking about the incident of him killing everyone.
That's why I was saying
Yeah.
I gave that to him. I was like, and I think I would have told you that because we were friends. That's what connected us. He's the only one that knows I poisoned the the jackal's wedding with the boom slap poison.
Anything else? You're talking to that, getting the poison,
I
getting
got
the
the
poison
stamina
ready.
recipe. So now we have the day. I'd like to spend the day for my recipe. Oh no, I have other shit. I got to make the poison.
Yeah, you have stuff to do.
I'd probably be
waiting for the delivery. You get the thing. You have to make your poison.
I'd probably be hanging out with Brana, going over like the stuff we're gonna see, what I should maybe know about it, how to like.
She will tell you about stuff she's seen them have.
You should also talk to Sylvain about what things Spinel might be interested in, so it looks more realistic when we do our auction. So we don't buy like, what is that? What's really ornate cow plow?
Ornate cow plow.
Like, wow, you bought a jade plow. Curious Spinel auction.
So things that she knows they have. The Ledger of Stone Tides, which is it's copper. It's a clay tablet that has copper like imprinted into it, and then you dry the tablet, which has a collection of tolls. They basically have a slab of clay out during the day, and as tolls come through, they put coppers into it to mark the tolls coming through, and then they leave it out overnight, and that one's dry. They shelve it and pull out a new thing of clay, and like for these old, ancient way of marking tolls and passages through certain areas of the kingdom of old Shanatar. So they have like a stack of these that they put on display.
Ledger of Stone, what?
The Ledger of Stone Tides.
Which is funny because it should be the Stone Ledger of Time.
Yeah. They also have the Dreadstone funerary seal. Granite disc with gold veined fractures. It's like if you went down there and you saw that there's the symbol on the door that to get in. That used to be a massive silver and gold and granite disc, but it cracked, and so they removed it and just replaced that door with a impression of the old symbol. And Alabakar has ended up with the Dreadstone Funerary Seal in their possessions, the original door sigil. Interesting that you just got there.
I had a moment like that in our Star game. I think I bitched about it where I had a bunch of stuff with the team. It's just like, what was this castle's all about? I went there, cleared it out. Actually got to write his son in for it. They cleaned it out. Literally ended it really well. And way later when I got to the Amber Temple, there's only one way to remove the green fire curtain off the bridge. That's to clear out Argos Hole. And they had already done it like previously. It was just like a total random moment. So I made that his son's character come out like in spirit form and do it for him. It was really kind of a neat moment. It was like you were just saying, like, oh, it's weird that we were just there.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, you guys actually went to where you needed to be to like break this.
What'd be interesting is like because you had both of these options for like at the beginning, and you chose to go to Dreadstone first. If you'd have chosen to do this first, and you'd have seen that, you would have seen like certain things about the seal and all that stuff about the crypt you're about to go into. So there's that. Also, the pillar stones of the far marches, which are basically like they're not way markers. They're like street signs. They're essentially outside of a city of like the old Shanatar cities.
These are like this is this person's garage. They're just like stolen
stuff, right? Like you'd have marker posts of like this way is this town and this way is this fort and this way like so just multiple of these posts that are like old signposts guideposts that would be outside of cities. They have a collection of those. Sylvain tells you we're interested in, or if you want to keep in Spinel Road's motif, look for anything Calishite.
Look for that shite.
Look for that shite. Kalishites in art from the south. Like we have a lot of our company is from Kalimshan. Don't know why, because Sylvan Ghosta was not from there. I don't know what his ties are there. Maybe when he wakes up, he'll tell us. But he really liked that. And a lot of our employees are from Kalimshan.
It's okay. Did he ever wake up?
He went to sleep after you
Yeah.
beat him.
Yeah.
After he forced you
That's right.
to take the last rod from him. He said he gave it to Arya and gave the company to Arya and went to sleep.
That was such a fun ending. Like, it was so bad for my character, but such a good, cool ending.
And lastly, if you can find if there are any artifacts or anything on sale of things from Baldur's, or be interested in Baldur's, Waterdeep, or Neverwinter, as we are constantly progressing north and trying to expand Spinel Road north, anything that we could use as a gift or leverage for our northern expansions. So that's, if you want to sound like you're from Spinel, talk about stuff from Kalimshan and anything that'll give you leg up in the Sword Coast.
So, am I getting this right also that we're auctioning, but what we're really buying is favor? Are we buying favors or just notoriety? We're donating to a family so they know that we have money and we know what they have.
It's so the way it works is like this. Like, here's our collection. Is there anything that you want to buy? And they're like, oh, well, this is worth this much. And they bid and talk about favors, and you set contracts over this purchase. Like, you can leverage things. But when the money is exchanged, when you buy this artifact, they pick it up and they put it back in their collection. And they just have a register that this belongs to you. And they're going to, like it's in our collection. We're not going to give it to you, but you own it, right? Like, it's, so they have money now, and there's leverage there.
Inversely, can you say no by giving me the object? If I was like, hey, I want you to do this for my money, and you say no, can you give me the object?
Like, you can come calling, like, now, like, hey, we bought that. You can use it as like we now want to possess. Like, there's like legal battles about that kind of stuff and all that. And eventually,
I think I'm digging too deep for something.
Right?
This is the D&D
But it's not a D&D contract. Like, this kind of stuff happens all the time. But also, it's like pawn. Like, you have invested money in House Alabakar's collection, and you're like, oh shit, we're going to come up short for this new endeavor. You can go get that money back from them. That's a loan that they owe you. Like, you can go, hey, like, right, like, I'm gonna relinquish my title right, and that's how these things come back up for auction.
Gotcha.
Why they have these salons is people couldn't hold on to them. They needed that money back. It's this whole web of loans and bullshit. Like, and then they'll say also, like, if you want this object, hey, give us 10% of money coming through this passage for a year, and we'll knock off X amount. So it's all another just facet of doing business and making contracts, but it's for the hoity-toity who want to think that they're historians and archaeologists.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off whatever you guys were saying. I had a serious question about that. I liked the answer, so I.
It is rich people bullshit.
Yeah. It's like that John Mulaney thing where he's like, I heard the Dow is down 4 points, and I can't tell you how frustrating it is to not know what that
means. Like,
he's like, every time I read the newspaper about financial stuff, it's like, I feel like I'm in the room. My parents are talking behind me and spelling stuff out, and I can't quite figure out it's almost time for BED. Well, I don't know what that means, but I know I'm about to get screwed.
Anything else?
I don't think so.
Right.
Unless I could have used this time to fix up that last armor slot. Otherwise,
Uh,
Like,
Army will work on your armor for you.
sweet. Thanks, Hermie. I'm not gonna give you a fist bump because you hurt me, but
That's like she doesn't need the
you do
septus.
this, she goes like that.
Yeah, she doesn't need the septus to break your hands. So Sylvain hands you the invitations. They
There's always
are
one character
in.
that we give a hard time.
Hmm?
There's always a character that we give a hard time to.
It wasn't Ermi. Like Ermi, you guys flirted with immediately.
Yeah.
well, he did. I
Yeah,
didn't.
you didn't.
What
No,
was-
you haven't given.
Because Carter, there was that guy's name that was Ito. Or
Oh God, it was
Ito.
it was
Otto.
Otto. Yeah,
Otto. God, we made up fucking names for that guy.
and he died so terribly. Like he could not hit you to save his life. Literally,
we shamed
literally.
him pretty bad. Yeah. Might not have been the best D&D moment for us.
I think it's great.
Uh,
I mean, what better way to taunt someone who keeps missing you just by yelling at him the wrong name during a fight? Like,
what was it? The fire elemental attacks you. Make a wisdom save. A wisdom save. Yeah, like I got a 2. Cast vicious mockery. Vicious fucking mockery. What does he even say? I would burn you, but I'm not supposed to burn. I would roast you, but I'm not supposed to burn trash. All right, I'm dead. All right. He hands you the invitations. There's 3 of them. One for each of you. Oh, 4. Sorry, 4 of them. Pepperloop and Brana. Forgot you were bringing Brana. And someone named Shawnee. That's weird. They are magic.
We know Pepper Loop's here, even if we can't say her.
Mm-hmm. If you don't remember her name. She doesn't do much, except for, like, she will hex a bitch, though. So,
No, it's
for you.
actually an interesting. I like this NPC setup where like we use it when we need it. It does this. And I kind of enjoyed it.
Like, this, I started using it a little bit more in some of my other games, but it's like, you use this to get some advantage, whether it's a reroll or advantage or extra dice, whatever narratively you want. You can have her hex someone, and it points towards me, and then I get to force you guys to do something or gain fear or something like that by putting her in danger. Like, now you've pointed at me, and narratively I can mess with you guys through Pepperloop, and it goes back and forth, and back
Because
and forth.
we don't really ever feel like she's drowning. She's fine.
She's not gonna kill his own character.
Cat's hair. Oh yeah, we had a long rest.
Yep, get your.
Oh, I have to
You
roll
have to
it,
put your
that's right.
you have to spend your stress and then roll it. You can do it now or you can
Yeah,
do
I'll
it
just do
later.
it now, so we don't +1.
How many?
Uh-oh.
What are these out here for?
That's
the-
for dark smoke.
Dark smoke. Ken doesn't work.
What did you do?
Just
is
he's
so-
made real little props for our potions that
What's
he
actually
hands
in
out.
there is rubbing alcohol, militarum green, and some multicolored glitter. So if you threw it on the floor, the alcohol would dry away. It would leave a big green spot that's got glitter stuck in it. So don't do that.
What is what color is this glass normally?
It's this. It's one of those amber bottles.
Okay.
Like that's the
Yeah.
actual color of the bottle.
So did you really need the militarum green?
I wanted it to be dark and smoky.
I mean,
If I put black in there, it would have been
completely
yeah, it would've
opaque.
been
Yeah.
opaque.
Ah,
So that's it.
this one. I like that.
And they've got little things that you can fit in. Or- so-
Even. All right. So you work with her to talk about Spinel Road and all that fun stuff. You're making your poison because you got a job to do. And you have magically enchanted invitations. They're just long, like bookmark size pieces of hard paper, like cardstock. Have all the event details plus the mark of Alabakar on top. say differently every time. If nothing else, then the time of the time to go arrives.
I can't think of anything. You don't need to go shopping or anything,
Yeah. I don't think there's anything crazy I would need to get. I guess I could check what my potion stash looks like currently. I think I have at least one of each. Yeah.
do you?
Actually, I have 2 healths and 1 stam.
I have a stamina. Oh, yeah, I drank all of mine. Nope, I have a health also. Never mind. I have one of each. Dark smoke. But I think dark smoke's going to be last resort. We don't want to do that. I'll buy it for 10. Well, shit, we can't argue with that, I guess. They're like 10 what?
All right. So you're heading to the salon. You make your way to the gym district. Not gym district. The sector district. Where you see a lot of folks arriving by carriage, though some are. Actually, I'm pretty much sure like all of them are arriving by carriage. No one's walking.
Are we walking?
We have to take a carriage. It'll look weird.
So you like you get there, you see that, you're like, oh shit, then you leave and go hire a carriage.
It's been a while. Court has changed. We hire.
And
Pay the man.
it's less than a handful, so it's just a wash.
Yeah.
And
I
part
was
of
gonna say, you mean Sylvain?
part of
Just hook us up with,
Sylvain's
like,
expense.
Well, we forgot that we got there. Like,
We should.
oh my god.
Here is the estate.
This looks like there's like a phone game, like garden scape.
Oh yeah, like
that.
these guys
Like, hey, like, oh, start your garden. Or a map for like Six Flags.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you arrive in front of this with your invitation. You see the house guards are there. The house guards comprise of folks with like there's a servant who's just very well dressed, house albacar colors. The guards are lightly armored in a very like thin mithril chain that they kind of wear underneath what seems to also be a uniform, like servant's clothes / uniform. They're all wielding scimitars, scimitars, falchions.
Simmons doesn't sound right.
Yep. With a buckler like on the handle of the scimitar as well, like set over top, so they'd like pull them both out. And it looks like they have like a folded crossbow type weapon on their like, kind of back. There's always like 2 of those in pairs, and a lot of times there'll be a third who seems to be like light or fast. Maybe that they're just like a scout or someone that's supposed to go run and warn other people if someone attacks. So like the 2 guards would be there, or they could be casters. They don't have any like component pouches or like spell books on them, but there's always like it could even be a squire or just like a not a squire, but new recruit type person that's just shadowing the other two guards. But about every third group of guards that you see has that extra hanger on kind of person. But at the front door, there is a cowled wizard. Cowled wizard.
Just kidding.
He's
Before
like,
we even get
like,
on
oh,
the
I didn't
ground.
even get in. You're like, well, shit. The plan's gone sideways. Boom!
Hard Knight's like, let me open the carriage door.
The carriage blows up. Well, you've all been outfitted with clothing befitting going to a situation like this, so you guys are in really nice clothes. But yeah, there is a cowled wizard who's kind of standing off to the side, apart from the guards, apart from the servant, and just watching as folks get out.
I like to think, but it's like a full person's, so it's like a wedding train, but it's just like black. You're just walking in a like 7-foot man's cloak.
What are you wearing? What's your outfits look like?
I mean, whatever would be in style for court right now.
You're gonna try to do latest stylings.
I would say, yeah.
I mean, it'd probably, and obviously it'd be based on whatever Spain gave us. Like,
This is a schmooze, so we would need court fines. Yeah. So fineries, not fines.
This is
Court
council, not really court. Remember, this is all business.
Is this court?
I mean, the garden
No, I'm
courts.
just-
Yeah.
No, I mean like going to court. Like this is the
Yeah.
courtly estate and things. So yeah, I think fineries is what we would have to get.
So just current. You're in current fashion.
Whatever that should be. I would assume in it's like silks. They probably have the wraparounds. Think the Red Guard from Star Wars. You know what I'm talking about? The big helmets. The rest of what they wear is like wrappings. It's kind of like it's based on a Middle Eastern thing. But pretty.
And this is like based on Turkey or Spain.
Ooh.
That's what is kind of based off of.
Let's say.
It's weird because it keeps going back and forth.
Let's do the 17
The-
grades.
You're looking up fashion.
Yeah. This is kind of what I had picked for Vidic anyway. This is Vidic. Sort of. I mean, that's what we'd be wearing is like, suits with frills and
The filigree, basically, the
capes and
filigree
stuff.
lace.
Yeah, this is actually pretty hot. It's not what I expected, but there's a couple of them like that. Looks like the actual like dignitaries all kind of wore that dark top, light pants, big capes, hats with hair.
a brooch.
A brooch, your strength brooch.
You get to wear a fancy hat.
Uh,
Yeah, there you go. That looks like good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a little more normal. It's not as intense.
The Cowled Wizard looks to be a Infernus. He's got his hood pulled over, but it's a little bit ridiculous because he doesn't have like holes or anything for his horns to go through. He just has a hood large enough, so like the hood is like poofed up here and like really big, but it comes down all the way, like hangs almost in front of his face, all the way down underneath his eyes.
It's like an Ferris.
And he's got like black beard with like 2 gray stripes right there at the corners, and he's standing at attention. He's just like you could tell that he is being attentive and watching, but he's not saying anything or moving.
Your hand in these cups of water.
How is your poison administered?
I figured you were gonna say that. So I was thinking that liquid would be the easiest way to like just get it to him directly, but I think I'm gonna go with needle, like I did with her.
It's blood, like
Yeah, I'm gonna have to poke
emotoxin.
him, yeah, so it's gonna have to be as close as I can get, and that'll keep. I think that might be, if I have the option, if I'm not in combat, I think that might be my modus operandi because I don't want to spread anything.
Yeah,
Especially being flushed.
it's specific.
I've had problems, yeah. So like even a dark.
Did you tell him?
No. We're busy. I need him to do his part. Like, it's gonna be hard enough for me to do my part without him wondering if I'm doing both of mine.
All right. Your invitations are taken, and um, the attendant has like a wand basically, and he just kind of like passes it over each strip, and when he does, the insignia at the top glows, and when he does that, he has you hold out your hand, and he places that strip on your hand, and it actually like in the club, right, marks your hand with that emblem.
That's pretty funny.
So
we just got glowing hand stamps for the club,
and they fade away. But so the invitations get passed over with a wand, which makes the little emblem of the House Alabakar glow, and then they touch that emblem to your hand, and it marks your hand, and then disappears. Alabakar.
How did he decide his poison is?
It is a hemo injection.
It's slight scratch, something like that. I just don't want it to spread or go anywhere else.
The servant then calls forth a page who brings you into the grounds, and you are brought forth here where the page there's like a podium, like he walks up stairs, which has lights all around it. It's like, how early do you want to be, or how late do you want to be to this? It starts at half sun, they call it, when the sun is halfway on the horizon. So sun is going down. Do you want to wait till night, like until the sun is all the way down, or do you want to go there when there's still light? How early/late do you want to get here?
Do you have any thoughts on that?
I mean, what, like,
is there political posturing to be had with the time that
as I say, like, what time does it start? Are we supposed to be fashionably late?
Let's get there a little early then. Tend to drink, but we can actually scope out how many, like, who's here. Like, I'm looking for people, and who else arrives. Are there more cowled wizards? You know, we can see people moving around and get patterns, maybe.
So basically, you don't want to arrive before. Like, you don't want to be early in one of these.
Yeah.
But basically, when the sun is halfway on the horizon, that's when you start showing up, and you wouldn't want to be any later than when the sun is all the way down.
We want to be part of the earlier groups.
Okay. So he stands up on that podium. He has you get in front of him, and he announces you. There aren't many people here yet. You're pretty early. There's about 8 people.
Hard night. It's like an empty room.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks.
I'm like, hard night or hard knocked. Aslan, Barleywind, and Paprika Pepaloop of Spinel Road Merchant House.
Will they announce Brana too?
Oh, and Brana, and then separately they announced Brana Deep Note of the Cartographers Guild. And guest. They say, like, when they say Brana, they say and guest. Like, so they say your names of Spinel Road and guest, Brana Deep Note of the Cartographers Guild.
Fun fact, both of your surnames, Barleywind and Deep Note, flatulence.
You say that as you walk into the grounds.
Etymologically speaking.
So the first part of the party is in the garden court. You guys are this is the wine and dine and refreshments kind of portion for everyone to schmooze. You know that you will be brought later on to the relic gallery. That's where the event is happening. But for now, this is just meet and greet.
Is Captain Hessen known for making himself known as a captain of the guard?
Yeah, you find him real easy. Like, he's got the uniform that everyone else has, but he has like an epaulet and a big feathered like helmet hat kind of thing.
Is he approachable? Or would that be weird too? Oh, hey, Captain.
You can see that he's got a drink in his hand. Like, he's
perfect.
Like, he's not he's working, but he's probably doing the same thing you guys are gonna do, is pretend to being lax, and all that kind of stuff. You can tell that he's got his eye out, and those little the unarmored people of the guard in the guard uniforms, several of them like will run up to him, say something. He'll say something back. They run off.
So he is at work. So
He is at work, but he's making it look like he's not.
perfect. All right.
There's about 8 other guests here already. Groups, and that includes like hangers on and guests and things like that. So 8 groups of folks that are already here.
Is there something to drink here that's not coffee?
There's all kinds of things.
We've been staying at the Red Eye.
Tea, wine, hard liquors, ciders.
I've got a strong stomach. It's hard liquor.
You can get a infernal.
Oh yeah,
Infernal ale. Do you have any infernal ale?
I think I can just go for a cup of wine to start out.
Hot chocolate.
And Pepperloop comes up and says, I've had a Capri Sun.
Yeah, right.
In my bag.
I don't know when last time you had a Capri Sun was or whatever, but they have fucking solved that straw go in problem. That shit is not a problem for today's kids.
Really?
Like, I don't know if you remember, sometimes it was easier just to fucking stab the side of the bag
Oh, yeah.
and get it in there.
Into that little hole.
That hole is like, it's completely hollow already, and there's like a double like piece of tape basically on either side of it, and then it's just a little thin, like almost papery pouch, and you can't miss it. You can't miss it with the straw, and like you need like that much pressure, and it goes right through. I was like, you lucky sons of bitches! You can do.
You don't know the hardships I went through.
I used to cut the top off of these and pour them into a glass sometimes. There's like no way into it.
You don't know the hardships of breaking a Capri Sun straw.
You've never fought a 3-pane tinfoil with a plastic steak before. Yeah. All right. So what I want to do basically is get a feel for the number of like guards and how they're moving around. Because I'm assuming they're going to show us stuff. That'll be when we can start moving around. Viewing, right? Or is it already time to go start looking around?
It is. The party right now is just in the garden.
Gotcha.
So
You're
I'm
not supposed to be
presuming this
walking
is the initial, just like
Meet and greet.
mingle.
Yeah. Mingle, eat.
There's nothing out here right now for us to really like take a gander at.
Go ahead and make me a under your knowledge, right? Is analyze. Is that one of the knowledge things? So analyze.
This for you to figure out the guards and stuff.
Guards, like he's scoping the place out right now.
Doing my assassin shit. Ooh, yeah, that's a 25 with hope.
25 with health.
I've done this before.
Yeah. Seeing the guards that are here and how many different pages come up and talk to him, you can discern that there are 18 guards on duty tonight in pairs. And that is just the door guards, what you would call,
footmen,
right? The
whatever.
footmen. They're obviously where Hessen. Obviously there's Hessen. You also discern that there's probably at least 4 security mages of some type, wizards or others, along with 5 cowled wizards. That's including the one that's outside. There are plenty of servants, and you can see from this side of the facility. So the servants wing. So the servants wing, they're coming through these like kind of gates over here. There's gates over here. They're coming through here to bring in the refreshments and the food and all that. So the food and refreshments and probably the appetizers, all that stuff, that's all being done in the servants wing, and they're just bringing it in right here. So servants coming in to the garden court are coming from the servants wing. It's not coming from the manse itself.
It has nothing to do with what's going on tonight, but can I see the counting house from here? Can I see what guards look like over there? Like, now there's guests here. Does that place look like it's
the counting house or the relic gallery?
The counting house. Because that's where you would be like, that's where they would do business, right?
You're going to be going to the relic gallery.
I know, but at the counting house, that's where like money would change hands, like safes might be and stuff like that. does it look like it's extra guarded tonight because there's more of us here and stuff like that? Yeah, okay, cool. That's just for like later if we want to do some sort of distraction or something. The counting house might be a good idea to bring guards.
So you can see that the servant. So from what you've gathered and what you're looking at with that roll, servant's wing, Grand Manse Relic Gallery. This is where you're going to have the relics themselves and the vaults. Counting house is where they do their business for the house. This is a guest quarters. This is where guests of the family would come and stay when they're in out of town. And this, you're not sure what it is, but it's under construction.
Gotcha.
This building up here.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck smells like chicken?
Chicken. It's chicken.
It is chicken. It was just like out of nowhere. I didn't see that you brought that back.
Did you throw that in the microwave?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, that's like, it smells fresh.
Are there any dreadstones here yet? Anybody from the house dreadstone?
GT.
What?
Where'd
What?
GT come from?
Hey. We are playing Daggerheart.
Did you say cow wizards? Yeah, cow
Oh,
wizards.
yeah,
I have to. I have to really. I have to hit cow.
No, I was
so...
just being a dick. You said cow. It was easy.
No. This was because he's talking about 5. Because you saw 5 wizards,
Oh,
5 cows, cow wizards. So he was here earlier.
Or did you hear me say that earlier?
So he had to hear you say it earlier outside, and then you saw 5 cow wizards. There's 5 cow wizards total here.
Total, not including the one outside.
Including the one outside.
I saw 18 guards in pairs, and there is at least 4 security mages basically, and then there's 5 cow wizards, including the one outside. So 4 on the grounds and 1 outside.
There are no actual dreadstones here.
Okay.
Dreadstone's kind of an old family. They're not like they're not in the merchant levels like anymore. They're old money. They've got their stuff. They're still in dwarven culture. They're not dealing with the politics and the bureaucracy anymore. Aslan Barleywind, you have a lot of nerve showing up here.
You're the one that's gonna get in trouble. I thought for sure it was gonna be me getting in trouble.
Who's saying this?
Who do you think it could possibly be?
Is it someone I used to know?
Somebody that I used to know.
Maybe a fellow that used to teach me things. No? Maybe?
No. It's not someone that used to teach you things.
Your teacher walk in and like, use the poison.
Yeah, we're gonna double poison bros. Yeah. Poison bros tonight, man.
Nice tonight.
I'll poison your boss. You poison my boss.
Yeah, we switch.
I mean, who the hell? I mean,
Wiley, yes, B. What? Who could it be?
It's not gonna be Myrtle.
Nope.
Did you make somebody else mad?
He did.
I feel like there was somebody right before Brana, right?
Who else did I make mad?
It's not your mentor. I don't know if you've ever named.
Nobody ever have come up with a name for my mentor. At least not that I remember.
I'll see. If you put it here.
It wouldn't be the bold hands. Oh, it could be.
It could be.
There's been too much time.
It wouldn't be Phil Burrito.
I don't know if I would have written down.
Is it a Shadow Thieves person?
Gary Oak.
Oh,
Gary fucking Oak Tree.
My rival? Oh no. This son of a...
Watch out, he's
your mentor's other student who is now in the garb of a cowled wizard.
He's got a Pokeball. That's where the name came from, right?
Yeah, it is. What does your spell book like?
What does my what look like?
Your spell book.
It's other people's tattoos that he's cut off and bound into a fleshy.
No.
Which
It's
is
written it
badass.
somewhere.
It's a bunch of candy wrappers.
I don't have it
Balled up
on
in your
here.
pocket.
It's somewhere in your. Oh, you have a tiny harmless elemental pet as well. Does that show up as a little gem? Did we ever come up with that?
You have a pet? What does that thing look like?
That's my baby phoenix.
Oh, that's
Ash.
right.
Oh,
Ash. Yeah, Ash.
It's been a while since we played this.
So in your if you're in your character builder, under your gear, it would have asked you what does your spellbook look like, and I remember us talking about it, but I don't remember what yours look like, and I kind of need to know if it's obvious because that's like if you're not part of the Cowled Wizards, they can do shit with you if they can see you're a caster. He knows you're a caster, but he can fuck with you if you have a obvious spellbook.
Where do you think I would find this?
So it's like in your character builder, under campaigns.
Book of Ava.
Damn it, it's not going to do that. It's under where you selected your initial starting gear, which was what potion you had, your tidily harmless pet, and then it asks, what does your spellbook look like?
Go back where you were, just hit next at the bottom. Like go up to the very beginning, getting started, and then just do next. Scroll it down. Or begin, yeah. And then just do each one piece by piece.
Is there choose starting gear?
He's having trouble. Yeah, the app is just giving him shit.
I'm wondering if I save a copy.
Okay, class, traits, starting weapon, starting armor, starting inventory.
That. Starting inventory.
Oh yeah, it's a Rolodex. Remember, I carry my spells in a Rolodex. I forgot it.
What does it say?
It says a Rolodex. Right?
Does it say Rolodex?
Decide what I carry my spells in. I carry.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
pull out the card.
Yeah.
So I can technically keep it in my pocket, or a pocket if I have one.
You just have this big banana tube.
Just
All right.
It's like a fireball. Just-
And did I tell you I learned fire?
you don't want to fuck with me, Gary. I'll set this on guard.
Are you still practicing magic? I haven't seen you at any of the accountings.
Depends what you mean by practicing.
Well, you never one to practice, were you? What is Gary Oaktree? Is he also a halfling, or is he a human, or?
He's probably an elf. Snotty little.
Snotty
Well,
elf.
not little, but snotty. Snotty tall. Compared to me, elf.
You hate this guy. He's tall. He's pretty. He's really
Successful.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be watching you especially carefully. Know that there is fine for any magic use, even as light as a light spell. And then I will have you pay. Watch yourself.
I'll be watching myself, Gary.
So this is just like the I can't use any of my abilities because there's children here.
Yeah.
This is like you can't use any of your spells now because the Cowled Wizards are watching you, or at least Gary is.
But you can watch me as much as you want. I am just here on official Spinel Road business, nothing else.
Spinel Road, huh? You're probably a gang, aren't you?
A gang?
Yeah, that's the insult of the hierarchy of ores that determine your social class. Remember, there's iron that, and
like gang. Like,
gang is the
like
GANGUE.
yeah.
Gang is the worthless parts of ore. It's like, so he's calling you basically a mercenary. Like, he's
Say
He
that's
is-
rich from a copper. That'll piss him off.
He is you run up. Oh, that's rich for a cop. You run away. I didn't think he heard you.
I have a +2 to my present.
He just called you a mercenary. He is doubting your significance in a company like Spinel Road.
Well, everyone gets paid to do one thing or another. What did you say?
And some of us make our own fortunes.
Sounds like a deep thought. I don't
Were
know.
those super glued?
No, the liquids are. The solids are. Some of the solids are super glued.
Those are just solid
Like they
for your tokens, right? Like they have the resin inside or whatever it is.
They have little like mosses and roots and stuff. Like, you can take the top off that one.
I don't think I want to smell it. Does it smell
It
like
just
shit?
smells like flop. If you know what that green
I
flocking
do
from
know
Warhammer,
what that
that's what it
smells.
like.
All right. So what have you been up to, GT? Holy shit. It's been forever. Yeah.
Or he could have snuck up on us at an inopportune time. At least we know he's here.
Yeah, at least it kind of made it known that I am probably under.
Extra scrutiny. And he is also a student of your mentor, right? He was the other student, and you went off to make magic free. Nice. Playing some games. I've got about 4 games I'm running now. Three games I'm running now. Since you have your other game.
I've got so I got 2 regular games and then a gas lamps about every 3 weeks. Which I really been getting. I really enjoying the shit out of that, yeah.
This is the only one we televise, though, so need to go online more, talk random bullshit, do campaign doctoring for help. All right. So Gary Oak wanders off. Of the other folks here, most importantly, is Delantha Alabakar. She is the current matriarch and councilwoman of House Alabakar. Delantha.
Yolanda?
Delantha.
She's from the Alabacars.
Yes.
I said she's the main.
Matron.
She is the matriarch of the house and the councilwoman for House Alabakar. She is the Namarch.
That's right.
That's her title. Namarch of council. Each council seat has a name, though multiple people work for the council. Multiple people in each family work for the council. There's the single seat that is like the representative of the house, the one that actually has the voting power. There's also Rinnal Albakar, who is like the heir apparent, and they're hitting the sauce pretty hard.
That's his.
Rinnal, Rynel, and I'm like,
He's the heir.
he is there, and he looks
Sauce.
like he's nervous. Like he just doesn't look socially comfortable. And the only other person from the house that's besides the head guard is the Master Relictor Vesh. He is the guy that he's the master curator of the gallery. Master Relictor Vesh. His name is Vesh.
Master Bash.
Master Vesh.
All right, that makes sense.
Relicator.
Relicator. I think I put
That's a Master Relicator is a
I'm saying, I think I put Master Relicator in there.
yeah, that is a title. Master Relicator Vesh.
Excuse me for one moment. I'm going to approach Hessen for a second.
Vesh is
He's the curator of the gallery of the artifacts.
I'm basically going to approach Hessen, be like, well met, shake his hand, and then I have a question about the Cowled Wizards.
He does not shake your.
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just kind of looks at you and says, just kind of does a little
That's
shake.
fine. Yeah, fine. That's some shit. So since I've approached him anyway, so I'll just use my cover story and I'll say something like, you know, I noticed the Cowled Wizards are here. If Spinel has a function in the future, I was just curious if we could, like, I just make up something like, what was the cost of renting them? And maybe you got a better deal than we did, or something like that. You know.
Make a presence roll.
Jay.
Do you want to spend hope for any of your?
Oh, I don't know if any of those are going to help me, other than quick study. But I don't think that would. I mean, I guess I'm trying to get his mannerisms down.
Yeah, I mean you've already like sized up everything in this area, so you kind of know how to talk to him and approach him.
I had 2 more.
Yeah. Okay.
The high roll, but not good.
As you're talking to him and trying to, you don't stutter or anything like that. You get a you recover from him not shaking your hand and just start talking about Cowled Wizards and Spinel Road, and then there's like a slight tremor, just kind of
Can it fall?
through. Like, you sure?
I'm
If you like, you want to fall into him or something like that?
Good shot. Is that performance?
It would be.
Or is it analyze
It's
the situation?
no. It would technically just be an attack roll. Like, you just have like, here's how it goes.
Okay.
You're gonna be making an attack roll.
Is the rumble that strong?
No,
Okay. No.
the whole thing would be if you roll with fear
Yeah.
with either a miss or a hit, he knows it was deliberate.
It's like,
But yeah, there's a slight tremble, and you make me a reaction instinct roll.
ooh. What's been rolling better for you today? What's your main die?
well, when I did my rolls, the blue was winning, but
Now that you're rolling.
I mean, we've only had like one roll this session until now. So that's gonna be a solid 13.
Ooh.
It's right in the middle.
You said a reaction though, right?
Yep. So it doesn't
So
matter.
it doesn't. Okay, cool.
Good.
Oh, mine was a reaction.
It was not.
And that was to see what that small tremble was.
You feel the small tremble, but you don't notice anything else really going on.
Okay.
You were
There's
pretending
kind of
to
like-
pick too convincing.
There's kind of a little yelp when the tremor comes, and maybe it was coming from over where like Delantha and Rinnell are together talking. Maybe it like shocked or surprised one of them. But yeah,
my
there's a little
character may not
tremor,
know,
and
but
he
I feel
goes,
like I know what's happening.
He goes, the Cowled Wizards are here of their own behest. They have stepped up they have added observers to all council business.
Something to consider for our own parties. Did you have to give them any sort of accommodations or provide anything special for their arrival?
You'd have to ask them. It's not my business to talk about the business.
Understood. Well, thank you for your time. Please carry on and enjoy your own party. Wonderful grounds, by the way.
I'll pass that on to the groundskeepers.
I'd say, I would say something.
Yeah.
Something that would be more like, okay, do your duty. I thought it would be just get this done real quick.
Yeah, get it done right away. Ha!
This is not a video game. This is one of those one of those save spam moments where you're like, there's that guy right there. Can I do this before I do the mission? Poke, no. Poke, no. Then shoot him from a distance, no. I'll run around the room real quick and see how many guards there are. All right, load.
Uh, between the half sun and nightfall, other guests just streaming in. Each of the other council houses have people show up. So you've got Selim Chant, which is the people of the Cald Wizards, have Counselor Jorlan Jorlan Selim Chant, with his advocate, who is Pellis Nerl, a legal aid, carries scrolls with him. He is an old man, long gray beard.
How do you behave at parties? Like it's awesome, like a
Oh,
party.
sorry.
Or is he like proper? Or is he like, woo!
No,
Join me in the
So-
chocolate fountain.
Mathis Selim Chant.
I'm behaved, especially.
Oh, I forgot about Gary Oaktree.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you saw me talking to a person, but I
He
would
was,
have.
he was hyper focused on
Yeah,
the.
we might have seen that we were talking to each other, but I wasn't paying attention.
I said the last name. It's Mathis Selim Chant.
I'm assuming that I was talking
And you
to
said
Jarlin was the first one.
Sorry.
Sorry, I messed that up. It's Mathis.
So the main guys.
The main guy is Mathis Selim Chant. And he is, I was reading the wrong names. So Mathis Selim Chant, which is Selem Chant, Chant. Selim Chant. Mathis Selim Chant is a thin silver-beard elf. He looks very fey, like even more fey, like Eladrin-ish. Like, but he's got like the long silver beard, wispy hair. And his daughter is here, Ysild Selim Chant.
Sill.
Ysild, Ysilde, and she is half Infernus, half elf. No top passive. No, but she has horns, ears. She looks like an elven devil, like a fey devil. Very sharp-eyed. And she is known to be the Selim Chant's negotiator. Then House Ophel is Counselor Jorlan. That's Jorlan Ophel. Which is this one right here. Ophal. Like, I don't want to say awful because that's
refuse.
Yeah, that's guts and stuff. Like Ophel.
That sounds like Krypton names.
Right. Which
Grimmer Opal.
from Crimor, yeah.
Or what did you say? Opal. What was the Opal guy's first name?
His Jorlan.
Yeah, Jorlan. That sounds very like Joran.
And he's brought Pellis Nerl. That's a legal aid. His legal aid. So, and they're not from here. They're staying at the guest house of no, he is here. Sorry. Never mind. Because he's councilman.
Look up and see him around here.
Anything special about Jorlan?
Jorlan is nothing too special about him. He's kind of like he looks like a Bruce Wayne-ish, older, distinguished gentleman. He's got sharp eyes, doesn't drink, but he is very much like lawyer-ish, very lawyer-ish.
You said he looked like Bruce Wayne, right?
And you said his aide was Penis?
Pellis.
Pellis.
Penis? Dickhead.
Second Adams family, like, we came up with a name that he could be proud of. Pubert. I'm like, that's the name.
Then you've got Sabria. Esmelteron? Sabria Esmelteron. That's what right here. Esmeltaran. She's wearing a very elegant dress. It is very conservative, and she has a holy symbol of Cyric. and she has brought an aide with her as well, named Grem Illance. He is a kind of he's a fawn, but he looks like the Pan's Labyrinth, ugly looking, hunched over a little bit, gremlin-y kind of fawn. That's,
Watch that again.
and who's the last one? The Esferta. Eshperta. 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 Eshpurta. Khalid Ibn Eshperta. And Nala Eshperta.
Khalid Ibn
Khalid Ibn.
and what?
Ibn.
Nesperta?
Eshperta. And Nala Eshperta.
Ibn is what they call the main character in 13th Warrior. Because he tells him his name, but he's like, my name is Allah Ibn
Ibn,
this, and they're
yeah,
like,
because it's
Ibn,
of,
It's like,
yeah.
No, Ibn means son of, so they end up calling him little brother. It's the closest.
Wait, so the other one's name is Nala?
Nala. It's his granddaughter. He looks like Scar made into a person. He is a cat guy though. He's a Qatari. I've been looking. If you have any insight on this, GT, I want, because I'm playing a lot of Daggerheart and it has a lot to do with cards. There's card makers online. I want a printer that can print out cards easily, and I don't see too many like printers that are like rated for cardstock. I know they can take them.
Talk to Nathan, super sad.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
does printing and he has his own cutter and stuff
All
like
that
that.
stuff.
He might be able to turn you in the right direction.
Yeah, so I want to do. I'm just starting a GT about cards. Like I want to do printing of cards, for like NPCs, but also for like equipment, magic items. Like if I can, there's card creators online. Daggerheart, the website has their own, but then there's third parties that put out ones that allow you to like really put together any style of card you want for Daggerheart. And I want to be able to do magic items that aren't in this book, like make up magic items or other abilities and hand them out. I'm using an inspiration deck for them. That basically, if you give inspiration to the party, they get to roll on a chart. But I'd love to have a deck of cards that I can just hand to them, which will give them little one-shot abilities during the game. But like doing NPCs, all that kind of stuff, like especially for this note taking, if I could just write all these people down beforehand, do a little, here you go, because like this is just those are just the council members that have shown up.
I was gonna say it would be a little weird though, because that'd end up being like the playing cards that give soldiers to get the hit list on.
Yeah. Besides that, scholars and experts, there is another Cartographers Guild person here, along with a Dwarven historian.
Will they question Brana's like presence here?
Like the other card. Well, it will make it weird because you're a guest of. Brana is a guest of Spinel.
That's right. She's here with us specifically.
The Magister is Magister Oldus Finiron is from the Cartographers Guild. He is here just because he got the invitation. He's like the head of one of the high ups in the Cartographers Guild. Then there's an archivist. Yeah, if I need to get him printed, but I'll ask Nathan about it. Like, the biggest problem I have is that the card creator for Daggerheart puts one card on a page, and I'm like, no fucking way. There's another creator,
waste your
right? And I think the other card creator might do the same thing. Like, what I want is like a template or something that I can, stack up 9 cards or 6 cards, however many cards can fit on a page.
PDF it yourself.
Right, like, and I don't have a PDF creator. Like, there's free ones out there, but then it's too much work.
It sucks that Adobe is like such a rip off subscription at
I
this
should.
point.
I need to ask Galen. He knows how to. And I also saw a TikTok there. It was like, definitely don't do this to get a free copy of
Oh.
Photoshop. Like, uh, so yes, there is the Cartographers Guild Magister, Olus, and an archivist, who's a dwarven historian. Brana is talking with those two. Like they're over by the mead station and drinking away. There's a couple religious folks here, philosophers, religious folks, someone of Joaquin, like a priestess of Joaquin, and a priest of Timora. Then there's other just nobles and I. There's a wine importer, Lady Calixa. An envoy from Tether is here, and a gem merchant from Kalimshan.
Do they have a name?
Zanric. He is a water guy, waterkin.
It's like what? I don't know enough about Daggerheart to get all of that.
Water guy.
Yeah.
This is a water guy.
This is D&D.
Do they?
Merman.
It's over here. No, it's water. I'm pretty sure it's waterkin. Tidekin. That's what it is. Tidekin. This thing keeps timing out.
Something's going on over there. Maps has been struggling a little bit for me too.
Have you seen the new reveals thing? So there's this down here, reveals. So you could put like a picture. Well, what do you have? Where's
like one of the enemies?
So
I can just click one of the enemy pictures.
So I don't know what chapter or whatever, but like, who's this person? I don't know. That's from.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
I know who that is too.
So
That's fun.
So you can bring this up, right? And if everyone is in D&D maps, when you click this takes over their screen, and it's like this shows up to you, and you can pop it up on their screens, and then you untoggle it, and it takes it off their
I
screen.
didn't even know that. Yeah,
So,
mine
this just happened.
We kind of had to have the same rule that Rob and I had, where it's like, hey, we can't stop touching stuff.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize they're all looking at the map on their screens and on the center table too. So there's a lot of that going on this week. Fun.
So you can pop these up, and the problem is right now, and there's some filters to find stuff faster and all that stuff. The problem is that it has to be from stuff they put in.
Yeah.
And so there's every adventure that they put out, and then there's some generic ones.
It just makes it easier than going to the book, clicking on the picture, and then dragging
And then
it onto
into a
the
screen,
But it
right?
want you to pop onto their maps. I think that's
They
fun.
will be adding in a feature to upload your own picture files and things like that later on. But for right now, it's just stuff that they have, just their own art. But yeah, you can pop in Curse of Strahd, find out what chapter you're in, and you're like, this comes up to you. And that, blah, Strahd Castle.
I can never remember this horse's name. It's some weird ass name.
So that's pretty cool. But
It's like Nargle Hasman.
oh my god, I am. It's the gem merchant is Zanric of Mimnon, which is this city right here. Pretty much the trade city. Like there's Kalimport, which is the capital of Kalimshan. Mimnon is like the trade city of Kalimport or of Kalimshan, because this is the last city you go through before you get up into Tethir. Like so, this is where all the caravans come out of. Big trade city. That is where the gem merchant is from. The envoy from Tethir. Yeah. So if you want any of those names, like there is a bunch of people here, like dozens and dozens.
I didn't hear anything that rung a bell and I needed to know the names of the matron in her hair. Really, I was keeping in mind.
I'm keeping down some of these names just in case they're people we have to talk to later, or they're people that
I was
we
gonna,
have to make look like they did something later.
I wanted to schmooze some Dreadstones was like uncanny knowledge of their history for no reason. I'm like, oh, I heard about this and that in the battle. You'd be like, what the fuck? How do you know so much about Dreadstones?
Been all up in your crypts.
That's all.
Listen, someone is to go looking for their offerings. We didn't steal them. We just blew them up. It was an accident.
It was totally an accident. That
There-
one room, if
there
there's
were-
a bunch of melted gold in there, it just know that all the gold is still there.
Yeah.
It's just a little melty.
I'm sure when you go down there once a year or whatever it is, go down to your crypts in a D&D type setting, that if you're like, hey, this is pretty minimal damage, considering we haven't been in here in a year. Normally this place is blown to shit by now.
Everything's stolen,
Right.
all that jazz. Like,
There's like an infestation of closets for some reason, or those, what are the, I can never remember those, Strackets or Sturkis, they're like,
Sturge.
Sturges, yeah. I don't know, I like that's one of the ones that I don't want to see it in real life. Like, there's a lot of stuff in D&D that you don't want to see, like the gibbering mouther and stuff like that, but the Sturges are the one where I'm like, oh,
They're like
fuck that.
hummingbird mosquitoes.
But they're all leathery, so
Yeah.
they're just a big skin bat, but it has the proboscis and it just flaps onto you and starts stabbing you with its mouth and sucking blood out. It's wild. They're big, they're small, they're medium creatures, so they're like wingspans like 6 feet. It's gross.
$500. That's what that says.
Mhm.
Yeah, for like an actual, because I know that there's printers like there are printers that will say that, hey, this isn't for cardstock, but you could still put it through it. But to actually get a professional cardstock printer, it's like $500, or at least a printer designed for it. I don't know. I hate printers. Printer ink is such a scam.
There's all that ways to like refill it and stuff, and I don't want to deal with that shit.
Right?
Just give me my ink for $10. It's dumb too. It's like, I'll buy this from you forever. You don't have to charge me every month. So it's like, after the printer ink runs, I just buy a new printer. It's $75 for a printer. I gotta pay $8.
More expensive than plasma, more expensive than gold. Like, it's stupid.
Like it's made out of medical professional stuff. Okay.
So,
my plan didn't work with Hessen, but
As the darkness descends, lanterns are lit all around this area, up in the trees and all the walkways and everything. Like, everything's kind of lit up and nice and bright here. Different colored flames and everything. They're really kind of going all out. They even have these floating lanterns that they just kind of send up and they hover around for a bit. You're not sure if they're magical or like they could just be an alchemical, like just enough heat, and the lantern is just heavy enough that they don't float off like paper lanterns. But and then like food is brought out and like meals are served and there's standing tables and everyone's kind of like encouraged just to like pick a table and have conversation with whoever you're with. That's true. I guess there would be. They're all like. I guess they're ground tables.
you could also have like the tables could have basically like thick bollards, like you could have
Yeah,
something you could
stand
stand
up.
on. Yeah.
But I'm thinking like if it's Turkish, actually, they're probably
Oh, we might be sitting on the floor.
right. Like they're just
Yeah,
big
very
round,
low
big round tables on the ground, and there's pillows all around them.
That's a good point.
Maybe
a little more like.
Right. And so, sitting there, you kind of get paired up with Lady Calixa.
Yes, that would be one of the ones I did not write down.
She is the wine importer, and she is a fae, like she's an Eladrin, fairy elf. She has large gossamer wings that have just folded down. You thought it was part of her dress.
What house is she from? Sorry.
She is not from one of the council houses. She is just a wine importer.
Wine importer, sorry.
Large gossamer wings that hang down, which you thought originally were part of her dress until you actually see her like stretch them once. She has dark, it's like black hair that it goes to green, like it almost looks like grass, like in the wind when it gets to like the ends of its tips. And also, brother Severin, brother Severin, who is a human cleric of, cleric, a worshiper of Timora. He's got the gold coin pendant. Big smile on his face.
Severo.
Nope.
Nope. Ah. Gary, they are not partaking of food. They're there as observers, but you definitely see that he's fucking hovering, watching you.
I mean, to be fair, I wasn't technically planning on doing a lot of magic while I'm here.
Of course, you weren't planning.
It would be an issue either which way, whether someone's watching me or not. It just depending on what kind of magic. Little illusion here and there. It's like, if I'm not being watched.
What did I say that guy's name was? Sever?
Brother?
Brother.
I think it was Brother Severin. He called him Severo, but it's from Red Rising.
Yep.
So I was like, nope, that's not what you said.
I could though. Which one is Severo?
Severo is Goblin.
So
like the one everyone
the 99th pick guy.
Yeah, the one everyone's calling ugly all the time. And it's kind of smaller compared to the rest of them.
He's going to be Brother Severo.
Severo.
Yep.
Oh, are you?
I don't like Severin. I think I've used that name before.
I was just joking. I just read.
Severo. Yeah. Brother Severo and Lady Alexa. And so Brother Severo's big smile on his face. When Calexa arrives at your table, she has like her little plate of food, and she's carrying 4 glasses, which she like puts down on the table in front of her. They're all empty. They're all like wine glasses. They all have a like was it stenographed C in, like really fancy, like stenographed etched into the glass. And she just kind of like she just puts them down and starts picking at her food like nonchalantly, giving you like all courteous nods. But when Severo comes up and goes, "Oh, welcome! How was everyone tonight? I'm sorry, I must have gotten here after you. I didn't catch your names."
This is Oslin Barleyman, right? Barleywood. And,
he puts out his hand to shake it.
Yeah, shake.
And when you say hard nut and
hard nut.
and paprika pepper,
Oh, yeah.
Is Brana with you, or do you let Brana go off?
Brana can do whatever else she wants. Yeah, she's not actually representing Spinel tonight. I mean, she does work for us, but she's not beholden to the court like we are.
He goes, it is such a just privilege to be here. Like, normally Timora's not so welcome here in they don't put too much stock in luck. They just take the coin instead of flip it.
A gambling man.
I just let fate take me where it will, as the lady wills it. So, is there anything specific that brings you here tonight? Are you looking for one of the artifacts? You looking to form ties? Whoa, that is.
I feel like that's a bot.
Yeah, that's the energy. We have energy.
I can connect you with a Twitch partner who has 1K viewers and a strong.
Interesting.
You can't
track
even
record.
hear Dayton. There's no energy here. I know you're lying.
Wait, hang on. That green oval adds a lot of atmosphere.
Green oval.
There's a green.
Oh yeah, that's true. Like we could add whatever we want there.
There's so much atmosphere.
I just want like there to be someone out there, GT if you're still watching, that just clips this and cuts out that section and puts Dayton in the weirdest situations with that green screen. Just put him wherever.
He can connect you with just add him on Discord at Dado Destiny.
Oh, Dado Destiny, is that what he said?
Huh.
Jesus. That's terrible.
It must make money, right?
Account created 24 minutes ago. Is that what it says?
Wow.
Wow.
But they've already had time to see some of our previous
But they've been watching our streams and they love the
Yes.
energy.
atmosphere that we've built.
All right. Okay. So he was asking if there's anything you guys are looking at
And
tonight.
You did have some specifics to say that you could for our cover.
Yeah, you know.
What were the things that she said would be normal for you to bid on?
Well, I mean, I could be interested in looking at like the Ledger of Stone Thighs, the
Stone thighs?
Stone Tithes, the gold. You don't really see it like this.
Yeah, tell him that. Then be like, yeah, we're here to look at a couple of these relics.
You asking him? Sorry, what were you?
I
Are
just,
you
like,
bringing up anything?
I just list off like some of the stuff like me and Brana went over like this.
And she only knew about Dwarven stuff that they had, and that she doesn't even know if it's on list tonight. They don't know about any of the other artifacts. Like you really don't know what's being shown at all.
So just dwarven artifacts would probably work if they have any.
Yeah.
But there's other artifacts you were asked. You know, anything that you need.
I mean, anything that's from Baldur's, Neverwinter, Waterdeep.
Calamshan.
It's Calamshite.
Kalashite is apparently the correct way, not Calamshite.
Perfect. This is Calamshite.
Oh well, I was looking at the Golden Road myself. The tapestry that they have. It's woven from Calamshan in gold thread, silk and gold thread. Has a march of caravans across the desert. Beautiful piece.
Perhaps we'll be forced to bid against you.
So be it. I'm not. I don't have a merchant house backing me up, and I'm certainly not here to create any strong contractual ties with the council. But it's always fun to watch.
This is more for me as well. I enjoy seeing the money change hands and the favors go into Cal.
A bottle of wine is brought up by a servant, and
Is it opened?
it is not open.
And did you say by a serpent?
A serpent, like he just got it in his mouth.
Well, it's like I'm pretty sure that's what I heard.
Servant.
But I was like, I'm sure you meant to say serpent, but I could have swore he just said serpent.
He's a cow wizard.
No, a servant, which hands it to Lady Calixa, who takes it and looks at it and like just does a little like rub on the label and things like that, and she nods and says, sorry to interrupt, but this is one of my own vinters that I've brought here to the party tonight. I'd love to share it with all of you.
Is there a way for me to sneakily investigate the glasses for poison?
You can try to instinct to like look it
Is that
over,
the only way I
but
can think
she is, as she looks like she shows everyone the bottle
Mhm.
and talks about it, gives it like little history on it and all this stuff.
Were the glasses, are they embossed with her initials?
Yes.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were initials from the place, like she went and snagged glasses specifically.
Nope, these
Here,
are
okay,
she
gotcha.
brought her own glasses,
Never mind.
and they have CN on them.
I mean, my mind did go there too. I was like, should we make sure this isn't
But
poison?
that would be so brash. You're like you're a vintner, and then you poison people with glasses with your name on it. Would be like, God
Yeah.
damn, that's brash.
Right.
I'm gonna go to my grave going, you fucking get it. Like, like as a poisoner, I'm like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, all right, that's on me.
Yeah, right.
Shows it to all of you and says, "Would anyone like to do the honors?" And produces a corkscrew. Okay. Hands it off to you.
It's like a performance. Shoot it as far as
It's not champagne.
I was like, normally this would be something I would just open up with magic, so I
Right, like
can't really.
this is a lot of trust both ways. Like I'm gonna allow this to anyone, so like I'm like it's again if poisoning, I'm not gonna bring my own glasses and then open my own bottle of wine and pour it into your glass and kill you with it. This is a show of that, but it's also trust in like letting a stranger open your glass.
I've opened bottles before.
But absolutely, like you would not know the correct way for high society of opening like one hand, do this, blah blah blah. Like as a server, you know how to open a bottle of wine, but most people are like.
I mean, even in high society, I don't give a shit. It's the server's job to do that.
Right.
We would just be pulling corks out with whatever we needed.
But you know how to do it, and like knowing how to open your own bottle.
Yeah.
So you open it up, and she pours drinks for all of you. The one-handed pour. Hands them out, talks about them, and Severo is just like,
Earthy
excellent.
notes with a bitter rind aftertaste.
And where are these two from again?
So she is a wine importer, pretty prominent wine importer in town. So she's not from somewhere else.
Okay.
She is from Athkatla, and like one of the premier, like all the council houses and lots of the nobles use her to get wines from far off places and specialties.
He's worshipped for Timora, but Timora is not really worshipped here
In
is he like a?
You gotta ask him.
Yeah. So what's the word? Or are you a? What are those people that travel religiously? Pilgrim. Jesus Christ.
Somewhat, yeah. I there is no sites here that are especially important, except for Timora does have ties with Joaquin. They are friends up in the Pantheon, so seeing the home of the Joaquinar faith is eye-opening. As he's talking to you and she hands you the glass, she throws you a thieves' cant symbol.
But I do want to ask several one thing.
He's like, "What the fuck just happened? You throwing gang signs?"
I'm just like, fuck, Hardknocks doing his fucking weird sign language.
You probably wouldn't know that I'm doing something weird at this point. He always asks about the weather. It's fucking nighttime. We're inside.
You're not inside.
I know.
You asked him if he's a pilgrim. He said he was coming here.
In his travels, has he heard anything for Canwa? Just for conversation. All right. Anyway,
he's not like you. Quickly discover if you throw out any names that he is not a historian of dwarven stuff.
he travels like.
He travels like what, John? Oh, but he said that he's from Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. Okay. And then the other question before we moved on. Baldur's.
What was that part?
He's from Baldur.
Okay.
Which does have that's one of their 3 primary religions is Timora, Gond, and I can't remember the third.
Did
Elmater.
did Calix's thieves can't say anything specific, or was it just like the hey, I'm a thief, you're a thief sort of thing, or was she asking for something?
It's just basically, yeah, I'm
Hey, do you know what this means?
Right.
Yeah, okay, cool, gotcha. All
just
right. Yeah, hey, heads up.
it's a courteous, like,
Careful. Don't say anything.
courteous greeting of, hey.
That would be a nice way to do stuff. Like, if you speak thieves' cants, just say it out loud to everybody as soon as you show up, so that people don't decant around you. There's a thing in sign language that's semaphore, like thieves' cant can't be as well. That if I can see what you're signing about, then I'm welcome to join the conversation because there's no way to whisper.
Right.
So it's either you don't talk about anything you don't want us all to hear, or you make it.
I don't know if it was an actual commercial or it was a joke, but it's like this couple is arguing in sign language to each other about their sex life in a store, and like someone walks up with their like deaf child, like, could you stop talking about that in public, please?
I think that was written by somebody hearing, because what I just said, culturally, they're aware of that we can't whisper, that we can't talk about certain things in public, because.
But it's also like, like, you shouldn't have, since everyone can hear, you shouldn't have inappropriate conversations where everyone can see you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Every conversation you have
is public.
Yeah,
it's public. So we can all see it and hear it.
Anyway, Several just continues to talk about going up and down the roads, and he's like, "Have you been traveling any recently? Seen any sights? I always love stories." And
I give you the quiet Severo's yours.
Cool.
I am going to bug Calixa about her presence here. Like, is there a reason? Is there something specific that I should be worried about? Like, we're thieves.
Yeah.
It's like, is there something that what are you doing here? Like,
Yep. No.
Are you here for the same
it's
job?
It's like, are you working? Are you working?
Pretty much, yeah. That's kind of what I want to do. Because I feel like that would be friendly right here, too, to talk to another thief and be like, hey.
She talks to you. You're speaking in thieves' cants. She basically just says that she's here, keeping an eye on things. Basically, she's information gathering, but she's not specifically on a job. Like, being a part of this society, like, get you information, right?
Yeah,
so
for sure.
She's just here doing that. But she does a sign. You think it's a sign. It could have been just a weird, like, she was strapped to her Timble type thing that you were like, I think that's thieves' cant, but I don't know what it means. And it's just like a quick little, like, she like puts her hand up to her face, kind of like in a way, and just like, and brushes it away. And you're like, was that thieves' cant, or was it thieves' cant? I don't know, or was that just something?
Can
like,
I press her on?
If you want to like add, like, it'd be hard to get that specific in thieves' cant.
Gotcha.
But
what was it the tail end of a sentence or something? Like, what would be the reference to it?
Sure, yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
I can't read that.
Echo the mythical.
Echo the mythical. Absolutely, I'll take that because I'm
And
about
just gave inspiration to Wiley.
Yeah, I saw that part. It's not purple.
When you kind of like question that, she's just like, she goes, it's a. She basically says it's a gang thing. Like, she's
Gotcha.
like, I was just seeing if you're a part of a certain group.
Gotcha, yeah. So that would have made sense. Okay, cool. So she's not really working tonight. She's just playing the field for contacts and stuff like that. Cool.
She's just being opportunistic and
Then I'll
keeping up.
Yeah. I mean, she's been super friendly and upfront with it, and I mean, she sells liquor. I don't think we'll have too much business together, but I'll let her know that I am working. That I'm not gonna like. I probably won't share what it is I'm doing, but that I mean, she's a vintner. She told me where she works. I'll drop some sort of like, instead of my gang sign, I'll do something like that would mean like garden in the sun, something stupid like that, like to hide dune salt, as a joke.
She looks around and says, "Oh well, if you It's like it
Sorry.
kind of gives you like a little, if you need any help, like
Yeah.
I can be contracted
Ooh, okay.
type of thing.
That's
I mean, honestly, while you're doing all this, I'm probably having
Yeah.
just a pretty, compared to what you guys are talking about, a fairly boring
Boring
conversation
conversation.
with Severo about like some of the artifacts are here. Is he interested in
Actually, I would feel
anything
bad.
that
He
like?
goes through.
I feel bad for you. You're like talking to this guy about boring shit, and you look over and we're talking about cheese or something. You're like, God damn it, I can't talk to either of these guys about anything.
He tells you about some of the other stuff, the other artifacts, or they're not really artifacts. These aren't all magical. Most of them aren't. They're just historical pieces.
Things
they're
in
relics,
the
right?
things in the collection
Yep.
that are on show tonight.
From Kalimshan, there's the Golden Road Tapestry, the Wine Cups of Accord.
Golden Road Tapestry, kind of already explained that one.
Mm-hmm.
And that is from Kalasham?
That is from Kalimshan. Kalimshan, pre-March of Empires.
Remember, you're not really here.
Listen.
The Wine Cups of Accord are a set of, well, it used to be a set of like 6, but now there's only like, they have 3. They don't know if the other ones are still around, but Tethir and and Kalimshan all used to like conquer each other, and these, like, when things were finally getting settled, these were like the wine cups that all of the people that were rulers at the time used to like toast, like to seal the compact that they wouldn't keep fucking invading each other. And of course that didn't happen. They kept doing that. But so these are old, like, used to be ceremonial glass, the cups at the end of one of the conquests to
Drink
settle
from the
things.
goddamn cup and
Yeah.
stop crossing the fence. Cool.
Right.
Till 20 years from now.
There's also something called they call it the Map of Lost Passes. It is a map that was created by the Cartographers Guild in Kalimshan that show trade routes that don't exist anymore because of the sundering and the time of troubles that changed the landscape. So it's just like an old map, but it's specifically like old trade route maps that just don't exist.
That is actually pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah,
Because the world literally changed.
One of my friends in high school, she was adopted, and we went to her house. Turned out that the adopted parents were well off, but one of the things that they had on her wall was an old sheepskin map. And I was like, what is that? And they're like, oh, it's the map of like their great grandfather's property in Scotland. So like instead of like just a deed of like, oh, I own this land, it was also a drawing. Like this is
yours.
That
you
I was
own
like,
this.
are you fucking kidding? They're like, yeah, it's so old. It was cool.
There's like a gilded abacus from Kalimshan, from Memnon specifically, that would tally the taxes of caravans going back and forth through Memnon.
Spinel would really like that, actually. That's pretty cool. That's pretty specifically Spinel.
And yeah, the Earth Sung Chime, which is actually just wooden, like, they're not chimes, they're wooden, like noisemaker. Petrified wood rods suspended by silk cords. They suspect that is from the Tao in Kalimshan, Jinn of the Earth.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can't have a wooden chime.
What are they called?
It's a melodious ringing sound that's produced by striking a bell. No, it's just chime.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
What are they called? Look up wood chimes. I'm sure it's there.
A wooden chime is in boat buildings, the structural support. Interesting.
But that's the ones that he knows about and are interested in. Another subtle tremor passes through the ground.
Instinct reaction?
Huh?
Instinct reaction?
You want to look around? Are you going to look around just like again?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Why not?
A warm res sounds like there's not a good
But are they called like are wooden wind chimes called chimes, or do they have a specific name?
Gotta be a 16.
You see that Rinnel Alabekar
Mm-hmm.
specifically like shudders and like looks around and then like grabs their drink and downs it when this happens.
It's still called a wind chime though, even though the sound is
Yeah.
not a chime. Yeah, that's interesting. One of those like leftovers. We don't have a word for it really.
Yeah. Instead of shaping metal, we cut wood to do the same thing, but so it's the same thing. Yeah, so it seems that Rinnel is the one that yelped earlier and seems to like Delantha just kind of like stares Rinnel down, like, stop it. Uh, and, smooths over, like, oh, haha, this, not even that time of year, but Delantha seems to just, like, carry on with the conversation and try to get things, back on track after the tremor. You don't know how localized this is, but it doesn't feel local. Like, this feels like it's probably at least this neighborhood, if not the entire city. And someone talked about this earlier, that there was earthquakes in the city.
Mm-hmm. Who was that? Was that last session or a couple sessions ago?
It was a couple of sessions ago.
Okay.
It could have been Onway again, but
it
could have been someone else.
I was going to ask if we had heard that there was that stuff or if that was local or not, but.
But Rinnel seemed to have a very specific reaction. Like, they're nervous about it.
What do Calixa and Severo have to say about it? Because I'm sure we all noticed it, right?
Calixa reaches out and like holds the glasses down. She doesn't want her glasses to be broken. And Severo doesn't even seem to notice. He's just completely he doesn't stop his conversation.
He's too enthralled about what he's talking about.
Right, like he's telling you all about this and that, and you turn and all that. It's like,
you're like, damn it, I'm playing a bartender tonight.
It's fucking Ed, the roller skate guy, just talking to me about.
Yeah, just talking to you about.
It's my therapist. What's my name, dude? What is my You don't even know my fucking name.
So he goes, which one do you think you're going to look at first? Is there anything that you're after?
There's a few things on our list where I'm curious to see anything in the collection if it's from up north, from any of the, well, what would they be called? Areas, states? Like what is Baldur's considered? Like,
so it's the Sword Coast, and it would be the Lord's Alliance or city states, you'd call them.
Okay.
Because they don't like is it still up? All right. So is a nation, and Tethir is a nation, and Kalimshan is a nation. But once you get up here, there's Elturel, which is it considers itself a nation. It considers itself having territory. But Baldur's, Waterdeep, Neverwinter, all the way up to Luskin, and Silvery Moon, Mirabar, and Silvery Moon. Yorder, Silvery Moon is somewhere in there. These are all city-states. They do not own the land around them or protect it. They have guards. They will kind of send out contingents. They want to keep things safe in their area, but like it's a fantasy world. Like you cannot hold territory like you can in the real world, because there are monsters and creatures and other races of beings that just will move through. You don't have enough manpower or the communication ability to keep an area completely safe. So they just worry about a walled city. Like all of these places up here are city states. These, like down here and in the Sea of Falling Stars in the middle here, this is where you have nations that would say that they have borders and rule everything in it. Sword Coast, too wild, too crazy, too powerful.
That makes me think of Attack on Titan. I wouldn't be comfortable unless I lived like 3 pets.
Yeah.
Like I need at least 3 of those walls.
Like it sucks for the people in villages and towns that are in the Sword Coast like area. But for the most part, you can live your entire life and not have like orc raiders or a beholder float in, that kind of stuff.
But it's still more likely out there.
Right. Like even like they say they have those nations and they have a military that they fund that is out there and in these different towns and everything, but they can't really protect everything.
One of the things I always thought about, they'd say like adventurers come in and screw up the economy, the areas
Oh yeah.
like that. It's also like never a good thing that he's here. He might save the town, he might do his thing, but it's like, the fuck is he doing here? If he's that powerful and awesome and shit like that, that means there's something that powerful and awesome out there that's about to crush this town. Like every time you see a hero, I'd be like, ah, fuck, like we're moving.
You also have to be like, what's the strongest thing you fought? Oh, I've killed a bugbear. Oh, bugbear. Okay, all right, we're safe.
Like, cool.
I've killed an adult dragon. Pack it up.
Yep,
We're moving. We're not safe here.
That would be a good question. Uther, the bartender's level 6, so I'm like, fuck, I need nothing, man. It's all good.
Like if you think about it, like people get like a laborer gets a silver a week in wages, like a copper a day for a 10-day. And a guard, like a military person or a guard, would get a gold a week, so a silver a day. And you walk in and you're like, give me a mead and a room and some meals for everyone. What is that? 15 silver? Here's 20 gold. And you'd be like, yeah. The bartender's just
like, I'd like to visit every single shop and buy everything that's useful.
Yeah.
Leave this town destitute. All you have is cash. Like, what are you going to do with this cash now? There's no resources anymore. How many horses do you have? 6. Go find 2 more before I come back, and I'll buy 8.
Yeah.
That's actually definitely off topic, but like first time like playing through like Baldur's Gate. I mean, I still technically we haven't beat it, but actually going up to a merchant and like you're this like, in other games like you just sell all your crap like instantly, and like the merchant always has just enough money.
Yeah, an infinite money.
But like
money.
in Baldur's Gate, that system is like sometimes the merchant has like 20 gold. So they're like, oh, I can't sell everything off unless I want to just like trade it for something they might have. Like, all right, they have 20 gold. They also have 10 health potions. So if I barter with them in a sense, be like, well, I'll sell all this armor I don't need if you give me that 20 gold plus those potions.
I always wish games would be a little more realistic and like people just wouldn't buy everything either.
Right, like, why would I need?
You're
like I'm a baker. I'm not gonna buy your sword.
Right? You're buying, I don't need 47 leaks.
Yeah, like
I have 47 leaks. Buy them. I don't want.
In Divinity, like one of the first like merchants you run to in town, then there's like a little like story that kind of happens with them. You can choose one way or the other. It's like a fish vendor. It's like, oh, let me sell you this sword and the shield and these boots. They're like, what? No,
no.
Like,
of course
not. I deal with fish and money. That's my business. Like,
it's not even in the shape of a fish.
When I was playing Baldur's Gate with Rob, I was running a rogue, and he's like, he would go up and he would talk to the vendor and start the interaction, and I'd come around behind the vendor and be like, yoink, 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 yoink. And he'd just be sitting there like he's like on his screen, he sees the inventory of the vendor, and he just starts seeing disappearing.
That's funny.
Stealing them from them while he's distracting them.
That's great.
All right, but yeah, Severo doesn't seem to react at all to the tremor. Calixa does. She's like, oh, like, just settles everything down. Most people like stop talking and just kind of look around real quick, and then continue on with their conversation.
How long has this been happening for? Like 2-3 days, or just today? Like I said, it's been a couple sessions. I don't remember who I talked to about this.
So this is a good question, because I actually have to figure out the timeline here, because you guys. So
because somebody is causing this bullshit.
Yeah. So Bold Hand got killed in the morning by an earth elemental, and then by the end of that day, you saved Farragut, Bold Hand, and had the thing, and then you left the next day, and that travel time outside the city was like, can't remember how many days you left.
Was that against the displacer beasts in the gravel pit? Is that fight?
Yes.
Okay.
The stone hounds.
Yeah.
So during that day, the first day of the campaign, you fought the Earth Elemental
Remember that?
that killed Bygit Bold Hand.
I don't remember.
Yeah, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Killed him, and then later that day in Farragut Boldhand's office, he animated that desk, the stone desk, and you fought that. And then you left the next day. You went up to the uh, excavation site, and that's when the stone hounds, the earth elemental hounds, came out and fought you. Then you went to the Druids Enclave, and then you went from the Druid Enclave up into the mountains, and then you went right back to town. And those journeys were like days, all the days together back. So, and the earthquakes happened shortly after. The earthquakes started happening shortly after your first day of this adventure. With the two earth elementals essentially got summoned.
So it has been.
No, sorry. That's not true. Halfway through, so
still like 2 weeks then. 10 days.
It depends. I'd have to like go back and watch the tapes, which I'm not going to do.
No.
So let's call it. You went
days.
3 days, 4, 5, 6, 12 back. We'll call it 15 days, 14 days, whatever. So about 7 days.
It's been happening for about 7 days. Okay, gotcha.
Less than a week.
So enough to be.
You wanna make a roll?
For like remembering it then?
Instinct.
Remembering.
Or if you want to spin 3 hope, I'll just tell it to you. A flash of inspiration.
I'll just instinct it a little bit.
Okay. You want to spend anything?
Because I'm just kind of curious about. Oh God, 10 with hope.
All right. You're trying to figure out what you did, where you were 7 days ago.
Yeah.
So if you can figure that out, maybe you'd see something.
Fortunately, I don't date my notes.
Right. And I didn't write down exactly all the travel times. Was it with Hope? It's when you found the foundation.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Man, I was about to just read through these notes till I got there.
When we found the foundation, was that?
That was close.
That was in the Dwarven
That was the thing that
fortress.
I
and
picked
you
up,
ran
and
out.
then
When the Earth Elemental chased you.
I'm gonna dress up and sneak back to the kid.
So you weren't even in town. You were nowhere near this, but about the same time that you found the foundation, earthquake started happening.
I knew it was.
What is this?
Captain Cosmo.
Captain Cosmo.
Roll a D4 1 equals 1 2 inch.
3 equals 8 and 4 equals 7.
Oh, I think he's giving away.
Giving away inspiration.
Throw it in there. Is 4.
4.
So
Everyone? Question mark? It was a 4. All right. He goes. So Severo is like, said you take a little wager maybe? A little luck? A little flip of a coin?
Sure.
Let's see. I do have something here that their relic. I should have just said his name.
Vesh. It's like I knew exactly.
Relicator. Master Relicator. The Master Vesh is evaluating for me. I don't know what the value of it is yet. But if you're looking to get one of these Kalimshan items or the Abacus of Memnon, let's flip a coin. And if you pick right, whatever the value of my artifact that I brought, I will put with your voucher towards that item. I'll add my I'll add the strength of my relic in with yours, and you can use it as you see fit. Because I do, it's not enough. It's not going to be enough for me to get any of these objects, but at least it would help you out. Um, and if I win, you need to use some of your voucher to help me actually get one of these relics, or bid towards one of these relics, not get one.
Okay. Sign me up.
Playing the Sylvan Ghost is money.
With who?
Sylvan Ghost.
Sylvan Ghost owns. He's the blue dragon that Spinel Road is in play of. He's our boss. A blue dragon named Sylvan Ghost.
He pulls out a coin.
Sure. It'll be
Says Hard Knock says to you before you gamble with the writ that Sylvain gave you.
What are we talking about?
What? I'm not going to stop you. I'm just informing you of making sure you have all the information that you need to make this decision.
Who's Arya? Vizier.
Arya Vizier is Sylvain's boss. She inherited Spinel from Sylvan Ghoster, right?
Correct.
So it would be
how?
Arya's money, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
it's
I'm
currently
going
Arya,
back, yeah.
but yeah.
I went too far back.
That'll what is your how interested is Orlon in the company's history and who you're working for? Did you get with Spinel Road just because it was convenient, they paid the bills, or are you actually interested in Spinel Road?
Like my character, you mean?
Your character, yeah. I want to know how much research would you have done in Spinel Road before you signed up with them?
I mean, I probably would have done a decent amount, because I clearly would have enough. They are big enough that I heard of them, and thus was an option for me to seek out to and get away from where I was coming from, and know that I probably won't be hindered.
So the rumors are, and you're pretty sure that this is true, this true rumor, is that Spinel Road is run or is founded by a blue dragon named Sylvan Ghosta, or his name is Thane Sylvan in his mortal form. When he came into town and got the charter and registered it with the Temple of Joaquin, his name was Thane Sylvan. Something happened recently that Thane Sylvan stepped down, or Sylvan Ghosta themselves went to hibernation, or to kind of is not in the picture anymore, not directly controlling it, and he left the company to Arya. And you know that the higher ups in the company are fiercely loyal to her.
Did you take the bet?
He did take the bet, but the
boss's money.
The names of the people at the top rungs, they die for her, and kill for her. So Arya is now in charge of the company, and Sylvain, who deals with all the contractors, you know that her name is Sylvain Thanes, with an apostrophe S.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what relation that is, but some people, again, this is more actual rumor. Some people call Arya the dragon's daughter.
But I tell you all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because I know. I would just the Dune. I would say the Dune Salt would probably have a lot of understanding of what I was doing here with this in the history of Spinel Road. Plus,
Yeah. So that's the state of the of Civil Road.
Oh yeah.
Goblin or Anchor?
I mean, it's Severo. You gotta go Goblin, right?
I feel like Goblin is the way.
Oh, that's true.
Severo's
nickname is Goblin.
Oh.
Damn.
Bros had too many drinks. When I bet on this coin toss, throw the coin to the next table.
So what'd you call him?
Goblin.
Oh, well.
show.
Well. My artifact wasn't going to go anywhere anyway, and this sees it going somewhere. Oh, keep that.
Sure, I surely will.
I love it. Like before you even heard the history, you were like, "I'll take the bet." Like, no, wait,
Wait, that's the dragon's money. Calm down.
Yeah. Hard Knocks, like, wait, this is a good time to tell you the history of the company before you take this.
And he had known a lot of it. He's a wizard. He does his
Yeah,
research.
yeah,
It's
for sure.
conversations you've had before, but
Of course.
just to remind you, and for the people at home.
This is
Spinel Road.
the second campaign that you've used this backstory stuff for Spinel Road, or the third?
I mean,
Spinel's
directly.
popped up
like-
a couple of times. Yeah, like directly into it too, right?
Is it this? This is the second one,
Spinel
and
stories is what I was.
well-
sorry, when we saw
third. This is the third because Spinel Star was the Spelljammer
Star,
campaign,
That's right.
which I do want to finish. That was going to be fun.
And I keep forgetting too that we did that little small one where we saw the green dragon as
Well,
sabers and sails. But
Yeah, we did 5. We did 5 side quests, which were all offshoots of the Spinel Road campaign. But we had Spinel Road. Well, going back in the Cardinal Bond, you met Arya. She was at the bar with Mizla. So that was the first time you ever saw Arya. You did a job for the Cardinal Bond.
And Mizla screws me around a lot too because she shows up and I'm like, hey, is it in this game or that game
Yeah.
too? Or I'm like,
So she's in Baldur's for the
Yeah,
most part.
yeah.
But you met Arya in Cardinal Bond, and then you worked for Arya in Spinel Road. And we did all of that. And then in Spinel Star, you guys worked for Needle. And now we're doing this where you're working for Sylvain, a new character.
That's right. I forgot about working. All right. So what are you going to use his buddy for? I'm just making conversations.
Yeah.
Since we're standing around.
But also, just remember, I'm a halfling. I'm a like.
That's
I have,
lucky guy.
right. I didn't
I'm supposed to be
think about
lucky.
that.
That's why in my mind, I'm like, I got this.
I hope that's so bad then.
Remember, if you roll ones, you get to re-roll them.
I know.
So I guess on a D2, it's either a 1 or a 2, right? So he could have
Oh.
re-rolled his loser.
Oh, you gotta roll- you gotta re-roll.
Just keep throwing until they're goblins.
You don't get to keep re-rolling. You only get to re-roll
Oh,
once.
that's true. That wouldn't work for me because if it's 50-50, it's wrong twice. Then I get it right.
All right.
I'm trying to think of anything that like I like. I think I'm done here anyway. I've got what I need from Calixa. She's offered to do some work for me if I need to. It's also a contact, which is really nice. But I don't. There's nothing from Severo that I need.
I mean,
You already got. From what you need. From
I
Severo.
got something from Sever I wasn't expecting during this whole thing. I was just making conversation with the guy.
Mm-hmm. He pawned you off on you, and you got a coin out of it and some voucher money.
I needed a second to talk about cheese.
And he doesn't seem to be like put out at all. Like just
Sure.
all smiles and
Sure he doesn't. I would probably have very sure you're not a follower of Joaquin.
Joaquin wouldn't have given away that money for free.
Transfer of funds and
Yeah.
stuff. The assistance to I don't know, like I'm an expert in Joaquin.
Yeah.
Walking or
Maybe
whatever. Perhaps I don't know the tenets.
maybe
of
that's
Joaquin.
why that Timora and Joaquin are such good friends.
Perhaps I don't know the tenets of Joaquin as well as I think I do.
Something duress. I don't
Yeah.
know.
something alcohol.
After dinner, a chime is rung, and
He wins.
and Vesh stands up and asks everyone, like, we will now be going into the gallery. Will you be observing the objects? I will be made available to discuss anything, and there'll be an advocate. There'll be advocates, house advocates for negotiations. All negotiations will be finalized by Delatha. Please, be patient. Wait your turn. There's going to be a long night of discussion and negotiation ahead of us.
Where does Hessen go as people break apart?
Hessen, like before the meal is over, before that
You're not
chime.
thinking something I'm saying.
No, you're saying it's inside
Bef-
you and your little side quest over here.
yeah,
Today. I don't know if you've
before the
actually told me
chime-
about
He
it.
has not told you about it. Before the
It's
chime
not a
goes
question.
off, he stands up and leaves. So he goes off towards the relic gallery.
Yes, sort of
So
like
before the chime goes, he's getting ready already getting ready already. And you can see that the contingent of guards is like getting ready to move as this place closes. The garden court will still be open and people can hang out here if they want, but for the most part, everyone's going to be moving into the relic gallery.
I compliment Calix's wand and I ask if he would like to join me.
Certainly.
So that
So a fairy on a mushroom head. Trying to find a mushroom fairy girlfriend. And you
Sebro's like, huh?
Upbeats.
I think every halfling fairy, like any character we've ever had that's small, has done an upbeats at some point.
Upbeats. Okay.
I really think, like, when I saw Lord of the Rings when I was younger, I was like, oh, throw me. Like, you get that little feeling, you adore someone you picked up, and then you play D&D, and you're like, God damn it, this character has to, like, someone's got to pick me up. And then you do feel it, where you're like,
I don't wanna.
Never mind.
But everyone, like, kind of just, some people linger behind and are still eating and drinking and talking, but others, like, especially the more business-minded ones, the ones that are here, like, this was the formality and they want to get to the actual meet, like, get up and procession is made to the Relic Gallery. The Relic Gallery is an impressive building. It is nice and lit up inside with these crystal flame lamps, like nice crystal that is just cascading the light out, and it's bright and well lit. And you go inside, and there's big red carpet, paintings on the wall, and frescoes, and little stands with busts of various folks from the family and of Om's history. There are several wings that are open, each that have attendants in front of them. That if you walk up, they will like show you around and discuss the objects. They have got a lot of objects, just a ton, of just up there. But you know that all of this is very low level stuff. This is just like this is for guests to come and this is museum like low level museum pieces. In the back room is where they have like the actual artifacts themselves, like the ones that are on bid tonight.
It's like a
Set up.
curtain and the lights are different color.
No. There is a big curtain and like a rope and like people like open it up and attendants are with you.
It's not that
Yes. But like then there's like in this vaunted chamber there's large pedestals or plinths where these artifacts are seated. There's an attendant by each one that is there, an attendant and a guard by each one. To you walk up, you can discuss the history, whatever it is, the pricing, and then you'd get a token that would be like you take that. This is what I'm interested in, and discuss it with the advocates. Vesson is here, standing at the entrance to begin with, where there are two guards plus one of the casters. The Cowled Wizards are just filtered out throughout this area.
Just so I know, what sort of spells do you have ready to go besides blowing stuff up? As we get closer to what we're looking for
I mean, I
here.
could forcefully push someone.
Yeah, he has his power push, which he uses to great effect.
Give some armor. Ice spike, which is honestly kind of pointless. Put some people to sleep. Well, a person.
That's okay. That's pretty useful. For
As well as I can get some telepathy going, so we don't have to like actually communicate
just
with our mouths anymore.
Parallel is amazing.
Can we our piece? Maybe two of them walking around, or is it combat specific?
I would allow some weirdness to go with it, depending on what you do.
It's not me. I'm just curious.
No, it
I'm
would
just,
be. Like
oh, he could do
Parallel,
me.
can,
Gotcha.
you can cast that on anyone.
Mm.
Like, so he can dupe you if like
Okay,
if
cool.
you wanted
Yeah,
to do.
yeah.
And I have illusion, which I feel like could be something that could possibly come in very handy where we're at right now, especially if we were to have something nabbed out of a case or something, I could sort of make it look like it's still there temporarily while we exit. Just a thought I had.
He also has a couple things that I just want to remind you. You have not this time. Just the 3 hope feature.
Mm-hmm.
This is silvery barbs in this game, so you just make me reroll. And you have prestidigitation.
Yeah, that's good here too. Yeah, some distraction shit. Strange.
And that's his. If he rolls a number, he can relieve a stress or gain a hope.
Yeah.
Rolls. It's 7, right? Is that your number? 7?
That change it to 3 after the long rest.
Dang! When you face your fear, get an extra D10 magic damage.
Yeah, if you roll with fear, Battle Mage is great. If you roll with fear, it does an extra D10.
If I'm attacking someone and I succeed with fear, it's actually could be better, depending.
I didn't realize this is kind of what happens in D&D too, where you start out with your assassin and you're like, yeah, and then by level 6 everyone's kicking your ass. I'm like, dude, you got some cool stuff on here. I think a lot of it is your halfling though, like the Lux and stuff like that.
All right.
So
I know I thought about it. I was like, well, if I lose this coin toss, because I could have used my silvery barbs to make them flip again.
We can't communicate telepathically.
I could.
He can kick that off.
You should.
As long as Gary Oaktree's not watching me.
Oh, do you have to be like...
It is a spell. He's got to cast it.
Is there some type of sneakiness you can do that?
Good thing is I put Braille on my Rolodex.
Is it my Rolodex is in Braille.
you're like T9 texting your spells.
I'm just like, you just see me every time. I'm like,
you're mumbling like 18. You're doing this.
to spend a hope.
You spend a hope. Roll a duality roll. On fear.
What?
He'll get caught. He'll notice you casting a spell.
Hang on. Here, before you do
on
this,
hope.
Here's why I'm asking. It's like if we start to split up to look for stuff, because here's my plan. We don't know where the thing we're looking for is, or if it's even here.
Mm-hmm.
So if we have to split up and look around for doors, places that are guarded, things that are not on display, or if we have to start talking to other people about what we're doing, it might help if we can communicate across distances. How do you feel about that?
Now it says, the way I read it is to open the path. I have to see them, but after that, we just have that connection until
it's, yeah.
I just want to make sure we don't always have to see each
other. You
other.
don't have to be in line of sight after you
My
cast
question is, I'm not the spellcaster. I don't want to force you to do this. Do you feel it's worth the risk to set this off right now so that we have this?
I mean, I don't know what happens if I get.
I don't either. Is it worth the risk getting caught by Gary Oaktree to do this one simple spell?
He's already a gambling man. You saw it.
I mean,
and this is actually a roll. So if he rolls a 1, he gets to re-roll it.
I didn't think about it of that when I asked you for this, but I do think if we're gonna get in here in Ocean's 11, this place, it might help if we have an earpiece.
I mean, and it does seem like we might be separated because it looks like I'll probably be wandering around with Sebro. At least initially, you'll be with Lady Clexa or whatever.
Where it is, it might make more sense if I go sneak up to it alone. That kind of thing. We might have to break up even when we go get the thing if we find it.
I mean, it could be helpful. There's never a bad time technically that.
Yeah, there's never a time when telepathy is not helpful.
It's just a matter if I
can. Like la 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 la. Go to sleep.
24 hours, motherfucker. 24 hours.
He doesn't go away until I go to sleep. And if I'm not going to sleep, you're not going to sleep.
3 days. Yeah, go to work.
It's just
listen to music or something.
It's just a matter of.
That'll be fucked up. You're reading a book, but you're 2 books ahead of me. I'm like, hey, stop reading that.
It's like I was going to bed last night, and all of a sudden, Nathan starts posting pictures in Super Sad Squad. I'm like, damn, Nathan, you're in the East,
right? Oh, yeah, yeah.
It's 2 a.m. here. You are at it. Get it.
Galen and I talk about that a lot. He and I will be talking on Discord, and Rob will chime in. It's he and I just got up. Rob is still up. Yeah, that kind of shit.
Also, you're talking, and then I'm like, oh, it's 8 o'clock, so Galen's asleep. Like, you know, his
Right.
his messages just stop.
Mine are done by 10. Yeah.
All right. Roll a duality.
Oh boy.
Is it fear or is it hope? And it doesn't mean I don't need a number. I just need to know which one's higher.
Did you re-roll it?
Nope.
He didn't roll a 1.
It's fear.
Got busted.
It's fear.
First spell ever got busted.
You can compromise Pepperloop. Use this to distract or cover, and then she'll be compromised for the remainder, which means I get to fuck with you with her. Like, you're just delaying a consequence.
It's so early. We never delay either. But I'm not you. You gotta make the decision.
All right, let's do it.
All right. She covers for your spell cast by doing a little show of magic herself as she like kind of goes up to something. She ring, and the Gary Oak tree is like goes and starts talking to her, and she's like, I'm a fairy. Like, it's just my mind. It's like, it's still illegal, and like they're sniping at each other while you just do your little thing to him. But that just means that she is now also in danger zone, and the Cowled Wizards are kind of starting to be agitated and circling.
I mean, and it probably doesn't help that they were already told to watch me, and she came in with us, and then so she did something. So now it's like
They're up to something.
it's like-
All right, you have telepathy going.
I blame this on you. In my brain, I'm mimicking talking with the nose.
I honestly don't know why I roll these at the beginning of the game because I feel like since I've switched to this blue and pink combination, the pink is almost always better. I mean, technically they are Kalen's die, so
Mhm.
that's
Always
better.
Oh, I don't think there's any more tails in here.
So yeah, I'd almost yeah. I mean, I should just always say the pink one is my hope die from now on.
Is it were you rolling blue as your hope?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, because it outrolled it to now.
Yeah. So first off, right up the bat, the something that looks like the pack stone is not on display as one of the biddables. So it is not one of the biddable items up.
If they've gotten all of this stuff out from somewhere, does the stuff look like it's where it lives? Like, does this stuff look like it stays here all the time on
No.
display? Okay. So they've gotten this out of somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So that means that area is probably open, or at least more accessible than it normally is.
Besh or one of the family folks or any one of the guards may know about that stuff if you can get that kind of information. But you can also go around and look at the other exhibits because they do put out some nice stuff. So a lot of it is, like I said, just like low level museum stuff. But they do put out, like, this is meant to impress, and they're never like not taking bids on things. So you might want to look through the other exhibits as well.
I'll ask Calixa if she's been here before.
She's been to the grounds and she's been through here, but she doesn't have a mind for the like, this stuff is impressive, but she lives a little bit more in the. She's a contemporary. She doesn't live in the past like this. So she just says, like, I don't have the mind for or the appreciation for this kind of an old object. If it's wine, if you drink it, like, drink it, eat it, enjoy it.
I'm gonna say in these cans that I've known that I see that Hessen may be fond of drink. Maybe he would enjoy her company, and maybe she could arrange a reason for me to shake his hand. I owe him one. And then I'll give her some payment.
What is this?
2 poisons.
Oh.
Not for him, obviously.
Yeah.
Like for out of my counter as payment for this, small. She doesn't have to do anything except arrange some sort of reason for me to bump into him or something.
Yeah.
And she can even just.
Do I need to, is that a charm or something? Do I need to?
No.
Because she did ask.
Yeah,
So,
she asked from
offered.
here.
Sorry, she offered.
I mean, she could even act like, like she's had too much of her own wine and like bump into him, and
Exactly.
then
If she
bumps
bumped
into
into him,
you,
bumped
and
into me,
then,
that'd be great. Something like that would be
or like,
perfect. We'll let
if you
her.
got if you guys are arm in arm, you're walking by, and she like drags you down into him on
Or
accident.
like it proposes an introduction and forces him to shake my hand, something stupid like that.
She's like, I can try. Like, I can certainly try to distract. Just like I know of Vesson, he likes. He's very mercenary. Though he doesn't generally drink on the job, he is a fan of wine.
Oh, so I asked, well, that doesn't matter. I was gonna say, oh, is he just drinking when he's on the job? That's a pretty cool trick, but it's like whatever. See, last time he asked that way.
And like, yes, that is. But
oh shit, can you still hear me?
so, so you're gonna make your move on Vesson now.
Well, not this second.
Okay.
Like while we're here, sometime is there some? If she can figure out a way to make that known, because we seem to have a pretty good way. We're communicating well. If she can arrange that in some way that she can alert me, or when we get closer, or if she thinks we can do it right now, that would.
I mean, you can, but like again, like if you mess up,
get arrested
right?
Before we find the
if you mess up, then
I've
that,
got someone to back me up on that. Let's continue.
So towards the end of the session, but just to give you that, like, what'll happen is you have a scenario that will allow you to make a go for it. It'll be a roll. It could be presence or it could be an attack roll. And it again comes down to like it's kind of a 50-50. Like if it's hit or miss, if you roll with hope, you don't get caught.
Right.
Even if you miss, you won't get caught. It will look normal. If you roll with fear, then it's
whether you succeed or not, you will get caught.
That's okay.
You will get like you will have gotten like you would have stabbed him and he's poisoned, but he like
So he
you did this like. I will like say you may want to try to find like you may want to try to get this flipped back around.
Yeah.
And have her. On your side,
well, that's
or other things. But nothing right now.
I wanted to see if she was game for that.
She is. Work. She is absolutely game, and because
thieving is not necessarily assassinating, and that's why I was curious. Then my next question, so I don't forget, this is not a weapon attack.
No.
Like I'm not attacking with my rapier or whip.
Nope.
So will I be able to use? I have to use something else, right? Is that what you were saying? Like this is a weapon attack, like a presence or a knowledge roll?
So you can use presence to like cover it up and cover up the situation, or you can make a weapon attack and use your knowledge.
Or like knowledge would be a
plus three, right?
That's what I was trying to think.
So you can do the +3, absolutely.
That's analyze
because you are setting the situation up, and you just roll it as if you were making a weapon.
So I get one extra.
Your poisoning is a weapon attack.
I succeed or not.
Are you going to look like? Are you actually looking for a piece for Spinel Road to like bid on, like the Abacus of Memnon, or something like that, or are you also trying to find the Pact Stone?
I mean, I would definitely have interest in that, but I would mainly trying to find the Pact Stone. Like at this point, like I'd probably be asking several like I don't see a lot of the like dwarven artifacts I heard they have. Like,
they have off the main, like off this area, like over where like the 3 dwarven artifacts are. They're like behind there. They're exhibiting more, but they're just not biddable. So you may you'd have to get permission to go back there, and you'd be escorted. But you can see their other works. You may want to ask one of the dwarven historians or the cartographers that are here. And he kind of points over in the direction of Brana and the other 2 historians, cartographers.
Would Severo's account on top of what we have for the writ, would that be considered like a sizable donation? Yes, like considerable. That might be leverage also, where you could be like, hey, just so you know, this is a little beneath our bidding power this evening. Like, do you have anything? That'd be another way to go. Like, hey, we were looking to get like a big favor, that kind of shit. Because then that might also be nice for Spain. Because if we did that and we showed back up, we're like, guess how much we spent? You gave us $500, we spent like 3,000. Like that kind of thing.
I was reminded, the stuff that is biddable, is it actually stuff that we're bidding on and then 'Cause I thought earlier you said it's not really like you actually bid and take it. It's more like a fundraising thing. So
Right.
it's like,
It's basically House Alakabar accepting a bribe in a certain amount, sort of.
It's pawn. Like
It's,
it's
I can get that money back at some point. I can ask for a favor and that kind of junk. But
yeah.
like putting
It's
money
like
in reserve.
you so I think you were out when you said this, but basically it's like, oh, I'll buy this from you for $5,000. Cool. You keep it here, and here's my $5,000, and you keep it in your museum, and that's where it sits. And at any point, like if business deals go sour, you go hand over that relic that I bought. I want the collateral now because you're being a dick to me. Or you can say, well, shit, I'm short on money. Can I have that 5,000 back?
And
And they're like, yeah, sure. Like you never even took it, so
that,
like here's your 5,000 back.
that being a dick to
So
me is kind of where it started too. It's like minor ransom. Like, I
yeah,
have some of your stuff at my house. You have some of my stuff at your house, kind
yeah.
of shit. But
So
if we were supposed to get a $500 favor and you doubled it, and we come back and we're like, hey, we have 5,000 on reserve at this place rather than 2,500. Like that's pretty cool. That'd be
and
another
it's
good thing.
and for like the council and other and merchant houses and like Calixa and other people like that, they also instead of negotiating just straight money, like for House Alakabar, this can just be straight fundraiser. This give me 5,000 and this you own this, even though we're gonna keep hold of it. You own it. Your name is gonna be on it when people come and look. We're gonna this is like we're holding this for this family, and that's showing a wealth. But you can also contract it, saying, hey, I don't have 5,000 gold, but we'll give you 20% of our Baldur's Gate silk trade for a year, and so you can make a contract. So this is all just a
okay.
bidding, negotiating, fundraising, contract building uh, soiree. But yeah, you want to try to get into the Dwarven exhibit?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
At the very least, I want to confirm that the Packstone is here because as much as Braun is pretty sure it is, we haven't actually seen it yet. So like, if we're here and there's the main thing we need is not here, then it's like, well, fuck else are we doing now? Like,
Okay.
I mean, you got a side quest, but I don't know about that. I'm making more money for Spinel or more favors.
More clout.
Yeah.
You're clout farming.
I'm not doing that. I was trying to think of a way that I could spin that, but I'm not really doing that.
If you head up to the attendant and the guards that are there, or do you want to go to Brana? Like, if you went Brana, Brana could have a much more like easy
better
time,
reason
like
to
better
do
reason,
it,
like
yeah.
oh, like hey, I want to go look at this. I'm guest of Spinel. Can we go back there? I've done audits here before. Blah blah blah. If you try to go in it yourself, you'd have to come with an explanation of why you're interested in the Dwarven exhibit. Not that they would really have reason to not let you back there, but if you have Brana, you might as well, right?
Right.
If you go back there with Brana,
Part of me wants to just to gamble again. Be like,
yeah.
okay, do it by myself.
If you get Brana, like Sevro's with you, and Brana and the cartographer will both go back with you. Like, oh yeah, let's go take a look at the other exhibits.
At this point, I think me and Severo are becoming best friends.
You see two Cald wizards, including Gary Oaktree, also head back there with you.
Just
like, Gary, Gary, Jesus, man. Say it out loud.
This fucking guy. I'm right here.
You go back there, and there's about like 4 more relics back here, along with some other like just minor stuff like wall hangings and pieces of like wall etchings and reliefs and things like that on the walls. Normal like museum kind of exhibit, but there are like 4 large plinths with actual like glass encasements over them. And looking over there, it's this weird iron lantern kind of thing. Like it's big, massive iron lantern with kind of legs, like it's like table sized. There's this big stonework statue of a like it looks like a mastiff kind of dog. But in one of these like giant glass cases on a plinth It's just this little stone. Well, to you, it's like,
Right.
but it looks like a little, like, trapezoidal piece of rock there, just sitting there. Back here, besides the 2 guards, the 2 Cowled Wizards, the attendant, yourself, Severus, Brana, the Cartographer's Guild head is also Ren-
Reynolds back here.
Reynolds back here,
Huh.
and you see that he's pacing. He kind of like looks up at you as you guys all kind of come in, and he looks down at the pack stone, and then looks back up at you guys. He seems, and then he kind of goes off to the side, like to get out of your way, type of thing. He doesn't look up at you specifically, just the
group. Yeah.
So Rinnell, nervous little Rinnell, is in here hovering around the pack stone.
Spike and Gary.
And just, you want to see me cast a spell?
Exactly.
Bam! There it is! In your face!
Like, I immediately just throw a vial of dark smoke over where the pack's
Exactly.
going.
I look like you do this, like, oh, I have to get through that glass. Dark smoke, fireball! Like, what? Why do you even have the dark smoke?
Like, there's dark smoke, and then you go in it, and you come out, and you're like, somebody stole it.
So, you're outside looking at Hessel, and you're inside the Dwarven exhibit looking at the pack stone. Got telepathy going on. We're good for next week, right? We may have a Caitlin joining us again. I'm not sure.
Sweet. And Saturday we're doing
Warhammer Quest.
We've got 4 people, which is perfect. I was excited to hear Greg say he got permission.
Yeah, don't know what to expect with him, like with the kid and all that. Like, never know.
Yeah.
Galen, like me and Galen will probably go to lunch if we want to do lunch beforehand.
Fine.
And then do it up.
I just saw a thing about that water sword girl again. I was going to tell you about it. I forgot what it said. Someone was like, oh, I used to love this model until I realized. I don't know how to talk about it.
Huh.
Anyway, so it's that model with the girl, and then that Lord of Plagues that's in there with the big like half buried toby chest. Those are the 2 models right now.
Is it the one with the crazy arm or the one with the 2 weapons?
He's the one with the 2 weapons.
Yeah, he's the BBEG. He's the main guy.
Yeah, actually, his armor is what's so neat and new because he's got a weird half breast, so it looks like a toga, like he's torn out of half of it, like it would be fabric, but it's breastplate. It's like a really interesting. I've never seen an armor plate like that. It's a new build or new mold for Warhammer.
Those models are great.
They really are.
And we'll probably just be fighting the Mire Kelpies, the entry level shit.
Kelpie was the word I was looking for earlier. Talking about water people.
The horse.
Well, you were saying
evil horses.
Yeah,
Oh, Tidekin.
Yeah, Tidekin. I was like, Kelpie was the word I was looking for.
Kelpies?
Okay, well, this has been another edition of Wilyverse, where on Sundays, sometimes we play Daggerheart and in the Sword Coast. If you like what you saw, if you want to see more, there's a link down below. It'll take you to our YouTube page where you can see over 1,000 hours of all the other stuff we've done. Persistent campaigns, one-shots, lore talks, board games, sometimes, yeah. Check it out. It's a lot of fun. We're also sponsored by Drive-Thru RPG, which is a great site. And there's a link down below. You can go and get all of your source books and rule books on PDF. We have some other stuff you should too. And speaking of our stuff, I have the oldest. I have that Wilyverse logo that we're all real proud of.
You have the one that's like not even there anymore.
It's there. Yeah.
So I will say,
but I've had this for like 6 years.
This shirt, I don't know. I'm a poor merchant.
Mm-hmm.
This shirt is not from the company that you get it for when you buy it down below.
Yeah.
This is from a different company that I just buy in bulk to have for us. It's a thing, and the company that does down below, I don't know. Like, I've heard good things about the quality, but I haven't.
Also, we just
Like, so if you buy the shirt, let us know how long it lasts, fades, all that kind of stuff.
also we just have
Please.
shirts. None of us have any of the pants or the hats or the bags and stuff.
Doesn't Taylor?
Taylor has she has a tank top.
I thought she had the yoga pants.
No. She just has the tank. I'm gonna have to get her the yoga pants, I guess. But she has the tank top, but all she does is sleep in it, so it's been lasting forever. She doesn't like every so often. Anyway, yeah.
Cool
thanks to GT, thanks to Echo for showing up. And when you guys buy that stuff,
and Captain Cosmo.
And Captain Cosmo was Captain Cosmo here today?
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's the one that gave inspiration to everyone.
Oh, that's right.
So starting next session, Pepperloop is compromised.
In trouble. Yep.
And everyone will roll for their inspiration card.
For their what?
Inspiration card, the cards.
Oh yeah. And then we know where we are. I am outside. You are.
He's in the dwarf exhibit. You're in the main hall. See you next week.